I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be, and bombs trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a dummy for messing with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me, 'cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many, 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 many men wish death upon me. Lord, I don't cry no more, don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Now these scaredy cats putting money on my head. Go on and get your refund, little dummy. I ain't dead. I'm the diamond in the dirt that ain't been found. I'm the underground king and I ain't been crowned. When I rhyme, something special happen every time. I'm the greatest, something like Ali in his prime. I walk the block with the bundles. I've been knocked on the humble. Swing the ox when I rumble. Show your cheeks what my gun do. Got a temper loser, go ahead, lose your head. Turn your back on me, get clapped and lose your legs. I walk around, gun on my waist, chip on my shoulder till I bust a clip in your face. This beef ain't over. Many men, many, 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 many men wish death upon me. Lord, I don't cry no more, don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men, many, 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 many men wish death upon me.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Joker's Wildside Watch Along. As we're here at AEW's Full Gear. I think the match, this trios match for the CMLL Trios Tag Title continues from the 0 hour.
And you can see the action already underway here tonight, spilling over from the tailgate brawl, the CML World Trios Championship match. But as you can see, right now it's only 2-on-2.
Second time this happened. It's like I said, it's still a pretty good entrance, but it's been very soon since the last one. We're waiting for Okada, sorry.
But here, by the looks of things, a unified champion.
And there he is. Takeshi, not happy to hear it, but hey.
He's going to change the complexion of this completely. You see the face?
Oh, Takeshi.
The face of Takeshi. When he heard this.
Oh, is that a new entrance?
What is a great entrance? It is a great entrance. And the face of the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion Konosuke Takeshita was very similar to the facial expression that Okada wore this past Wednesday night, Don, when you made the announcement that Okada would be teaming with not just Tetsuya, but Takeshita. What Okada always wants to do it. What a great entrance. Look at this. That's a great entrance. I'm going to be very honest with you, Don. I know you'll deny it. I think Takeshita, as he waits on Okada, I don't think he has anything to do with Okada. And I think Okada's lateness is on purpose. Okada rushes for no man.
Roll up from Dorada. Man, kick out.
Dorada very nearly stole it for the champions there. And remember, this match is contested under CMLL rules. It is a 20 count on the floor. Tags are not necessary, but it is one man in, one man out for each team. As Hechicero trying to play peacemaker. And I agree with Hechicero. He wants this title badly. And these titles have eluded Hechicero for a number of months.
Oh, here we go again.
Don, you better settle your men down here.
Ooh.
Oh, wait a second. Neon, Mascara Dorada, fight this. Still at a 3-2 disadvantage, though. Absolutely. But the champion turning things around on the
double
challengers.
super kick.
Neon and Mascara Dorada, two of the most incredible young high flyers on planet Earth today. Hence the name Sky Team, but they're without their anchor.
Both Okada and Takeshita cut him off.
Mystico, Nigel, the shoulder injury, the attack before the bell that was executed by Cesaro.
It changed the complexion of this 100%. I'm sure, Don, you had a hand in it. But either way, now, without that tenured experience of Mystico, these two young men are going to try to find their way to retain their titles.
The problem they have is they're in there with Okada and Takeshita, who are two of the best bell-to-bell wrestlers, not now, but in the history of the business.
And I agree with all that, but there's something you have to
Both of them
handle
going
here
for
when this match
a
is over.
superplex.
It's about Okada not being here for the start of the match.
Well, what am I, a hall monitor?
Yes,
He's
you
Okada,
are.
he shows up when he wants, and things are going great, Shivani. Quit stirring it up.
Play devil's advocate, Tony. If they win the match and become CML World Trios champions, I don't think there'll be any discussion needed.
Takeshita came all the way from Japan to be here.
And Okada had to drive through
From
Newark
New York.
traffic in his McLaren.
Oh, from New York.
Well, there we go.
Upper East Side's busy this time of night.
Mystico back here.
Down after the battle was made on the ropes.
Why is Mystico allowed to come back?
He's all taped up on that bridge.
Diving Hurricane takes down Cesaro.
Look at the teamwork here.
Catch Okada, lose their grip on Mystico, and he connects with a double back elbow.
Mystico is just absolutely incredible. Look at this. Just let me change things around for his team.
619.
The front kick.
Mystico launches a Kiri into the face of Okada. Now double crossbody.
He rolls and lands up on his feet on the left side.
Mystico into the ropes, and Hurricane takes down the Alpha. Kanosuke Takeshita, now Okada. Has the punch intercepted. And Mystico to the top and brings Okada down.
Mystico is phenomenal.
You can see that arm was attacked by Cesaro, all taped up right now. Mystico, I'm sure, is going to be out for some measure of revenge here tonight, Tony.
Yes, absolutely. I think Okada came in thinking that he just walks in here with a 3-on-2 advantage, coming away with the championship. But God, it's not going to be that easy with Mystico back in the ring. Watch out, he's coming outside
He's
of the
gonna
ring
fly.
now.
Oh. Mira la cabrón. Fucking Don Callis.
Nearly sent into smithereens. The match continues.
Now we got Mystico and Takeshita in the ring.
Inside out, the ring causing absolute chaos here.
Oh.
Here is the Mystico.
No.
Oh, well,
Okada
enough
with the
Okada.
save.
This match would have been over. Trying to restore some control here. Oh, look at this, Don. You cannot be happy about that. Turning things around quickly, though.
Down into the ropes.
Oh, backflip into that drop kick.
Precision pinpoint
Very nice.
timing there by Kazuchika Okada. Here he
Okada,
comes.
Rainmaker.
Rainmaker avoided. And now down. Shot to the chest. Escalera up to the top rope. Arm drag. Okada brought down once again, but Takeshita immediately back into the fray.
Wait a second. Leon does not have the momentum. Oh, no, he's got caught again.
Takeshita. The cousin.
Oh, that could have been bad.
Wow,
Good.
Very
Ooh, wheelbarrow German suplex.
complete disaster, but still trouble. The champions at a disadvantage here, even with the return of Mystico.
Ooh.
Some misdirection there, Excalibur. Okada wanted the victory.
Look at these guys working together. This is great.
The IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Oh, this is not working together, Don.
This is how we saw their conquest, their attempt at
All right. Okay.
their attempt at the AEW World Tag Team Championship last month disintegrated because these two men couldn't work together.
It's all breaking down.
Again, Jesus.
A Rainmaker.
Smiling.
First time that's happened. The person, the move, And Okada's on his own now.
Now Master Dorada, the Hurricane Rana takes down Kazuchika Okada, the AEW Unified Champion, Hechicero into the mix, but both Neon and Dorada waiting for him. Hechicero turns things around on Dorada, but Neon there, kick to the jaw, gets ping-ponged back and forth between the two.
Beautiful.
Little Sky Team.
Boy, Neon is
From Neon.
unbelievable. The things that kid can do.
Speaking of unbelievable. Holy smokes, what did we just see?
Yeah. Take a look at this. Stereo optic.
Ooh.
Sky Team taking flight, taking down Okada and Takeshita on the outside.
And that leaves Mystico. Will he follow them though? Take a look at this. Incredible. All the way around and mid-flight, adapting to take the Wizard of the Ring down.
Meanwhile, back to live action.
Ooh.
Mystico takes down Hechicero not once,
Cover.
but twice. Conquered
Nel.
Hechicero
Kick out from
able to kick out.
Hechicero.
Hechicero is such a ring general, Excalibur.
Something else, Don, I would agree.
Roll up from Mystico. Nel.
Very,
And
very
then kick
close.
out again
Only have
from
the one leg
Hechicero. Let me know who you guys are rooting for
Not
here.
enough to control Hechicero, a man who's known for his technical expertise, but one of the strongest luchadors in the world as well to go with it.
How about this? This is not even the first scheduled match on Full Gear presented by DC. This is a match that was on the Tailgate Brawl continuing.
Uh-oh.
Now the Magistral.
La Magistral cover. Nel.
Hechicero once again breaks free.
Kick out again from Hechicero.
Mystico, I think Tony, he's got to approach this match with a sense of urgency. Who knows how bad that injury to his right arm is?
Absolutely, he does, and he has to be very, very.
Ooh, what a knee.
Holy smokes, that knee was right on target, Excalibur. Look at Mystico, just he's out on his feet.
One
That
knee and
for
he's
Hechicero.
out.
Sarah, as we've said, has targeted the CMLL World Trios titles. This could be the night.
Uh-oh. Poison Rana. Oh.
Reverse work on Rana. Mystico up to his feet.
No, here go La Mística. Yep. Got it.
The champions retain, and you see Okada. I'm not sure if he's legitimately asking for forgiveness or not, but again, the issues between Okada and Takeshita, Tony, is what cost them gold again tonight.
It's what cost them gold, and they're getting worse, as you can see. This is why you gotta watch Tailgate Brawl. You never know what's gonna happen. You never know how it's going to end. What a great start to Full Gear tonight. And we haven't even had the very first scheduled match.
A great start for Don Callis. Disastrous start for the Callis. Well, who
Yes.
cares about that? He's 0-2. Good for him. Oh, with $1 million on the line. Hope things turn around in his favor.
The IWGP World Heavyweight Champions really ticked off Excalibur. You can see it.
Inosuke Takeshita very, very upset with how things played out here in the match that continued, as you mentioned, from the Tailgate Brawl. Sky Team, Mystico, Master Dorada, and Neon retain the CMLL World Trios Championship. But now
Alright.
for our first official match of
We're
Full
gonna have
Gear,
Pac
presented by
versus
DC.
Darby Allin here.
Darby Allin was called out by the Bastard Pack to meet him in a straight-up wrestling match, and that is next.
I think Pac is gonna win all this, just with the amount of shit that's been going on.
I'm sure you remember me.
Oh, wait, is that? No way. Wait, Pac!
There have been very, very few individuals who have had the guts, the bollocks, to stand up to the Death Raiders.
For a year and a half, everybody hasn't suffered enough. Trust me, I've suffered plenty. Well, I think the Darby Allin and bloody guts, it was bloody beautiful. Darby, me and you, mano a mano.
When you are stripped of all your
bells and whistles. There is no way that someone like yourself can compete at the level of a legitimate athlete like me.
When you realize I'm never gonna quit.
Let me know in the comments who you guys are rooting for. I have Pac here. Getting the win over Darby.
Is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Newcastle upon Tyne, England, weighing 217 pounds, the Bastard Pack.
Dr. Pack believes that he is the better wrestler than Darby Allin. They have already met once before, just about 5 years ago. Just over 5 years ago, excuse me, and Pac scored the victory that night. But we've seen the evolution of Darby Allin before our eyes, but likewise, Pac has maintained his world-class ability. Pac may have been a better wrestler 5.5 years ago. Is he tonight? And what did the second-degree burns that Darby Allin suffered at Pac's hands have to do with it?
I certainly think he's going to give Darby Allin more motivation, but motivation is all well and good when you're facing a man with the power and the technical expertise as Pac. We saw how blood and
son of a
guts
bitch.
through Darby Allin through that flaming table. He said that when you face me in a traditional match, we saw how Darby Allin likes to use weapons. He's used a bear spray, a cattle prod, a Molotov cocktail,
A flamethrower.
None of it is legal against this man, and in my mind, that means that Darby Allin is a severe underdog as he faces this member of the Death Riders.
Agreed. I very much agree on that.
Darby Allin completely outnumbered.
I wonder if he's gonna wear that type of mask.
The invisible man there, all bandaged up. We're about to see him. See what risks this reckless daredevil is going to take.
Weighing 175 pounds, Darby!
Has a big ass hoodie.
A lot more that Pac has done to Darby Allin than just throw him on the table on fire. You saw him throw him on the top of that casket. You saw him put him in a body bag and throw him in
It looks like he has something wrapped around his torso.
And of course, the Death Riders as well.
It was the return of the Bastard Pack that played an outsized role in the victory for Jon Moxley, the casket match with Darby Allin a couple months ago. And since then, it seems like the Bastard has had the relentless Darby Allin firmly in his sights. See Darby come to the ring with the bat. But Pac, he's promised a clean match, guys. No chicanery, no shenanigans, as it were, that he will beat Darby.
No, he does not have that weird mask. Like a burn victim mask.
To that stipulation,
Oh, God.
Darby Allin's made a career out of the use of weapons, taken violence to an entire new level. One of the most resilient wrestlers that I have ever seen. He and Moxley are perhaps two faces of the same hardcore coin. He's led the fight against the Death Riders on a number of occasions. He said, if you want to burn AEW to the ground, don't be surprised when I pull you into the fire.
Bandages.
He's all bandaged up. His back, a little bit of his back, his midsection, and his right arm.
As well, the bandage around the right arm, second-degree burns, multiple locations on the body of Darby Allin, who suffered in that blood and guts match 10 days ago.
See, big breath from Darby Allin. Really feeling the burns on his back. His right arm, excuse me.
Let's not forget that Darby Excalibur does have an amateur wrestling background. I know he's a daredevil, but he can wrestle too.
Seen it on a number of occasions that Darby Allin, he's got a lot of tricks in his bag. He's, as you mentioned, not just a daredevil. He's not a one-trick pony, but nice escape there by
deep arm drag
by Darby, and Pac taking over the top with the arm drag. Nigel. Darby Allin typically
beautiful
with the
takedown
speed
again.
advantage on his opponent, but I would say that Pac, with the explosivity, the power in his legs, I think he can match Darby step for step.
I definitely think so. In any kind of physical estimation, Pac is the advantage, but the wild card, Darby Allin, it all comes down to what risk this man's willing to take. Here we go, hold on.
The roll up by Darby, countering Pac, and now
another deep arm drag.
The guys, we're about, 2 minutes into this match, and Darby's out wrestling Pac right now. It's very apparent. In fact, knows it. Look at the face.
Nice start, certainly, from Allin. Some beautiful Ricky Steamboat arm drags there, but right now, see if we get a clean break.
It's a great start, as you both mentioned, but can Darby continue to push this pace, especially with the burns he suffered just over a week ago? Pac launches up over the top, vaults out, and Darby right there.
Nice shotgun drop kick.
Darby to land the drop kick, sending the bastard crashing into the corner.
Pac looked really pleased about the nip.
Nope.
But Darby Allin, one step ahead.
We're playing a smart game right now. Just hold in the center of the ring. I like him too.
Take a look at this beautiful agility, but yeah, you can see on his face, look what I did, and then, Darby Allin, look what I can do too.
The maturation process of Darby Allin, the growth that we have seen over the last 6+ years here in AEW, Tony, it's been exceptional.
Yeah. It really has. And as Pac walks by our broadcast table, I'm always amazed at how in shape this young man is. It's amazing.
An incredible physique. You know, it's not just the time he spends in the gym, it's the time, it's how he eats, he watches his calories, trains as well like a demon. His cardio, almost a perfect soldier of the Death Riders.
Side headlock taken by Darby Allin. Pac attempting to reverse. Darby, though, gets up on drag, but back once again, able to vault out, drops underneath.
Roll up and then.
Just a 1 count. Gets out, but Darby had a plan too. Nice bridge up.
Another one.
Crucifix, and Darby a half second away from taking this match. And Pac, I would have to imagine, Tony, is, whether he shows it or not in his face, getting frustrated.
Oh, there's no doubt. Darby has wrestled a
wrestling
match thus far.
Yeah.
He's been one step ahead
wrestling
every
Pac.
time. Again, it was smart, I think, for him to stay in the ring while Pac was on the outside. Look at him.
Nice roll.
Side headlock takedown.
Let me know in the comments who you guys are rooting for here. Darby Allin or Pac to get this victory.
Would be up at the moment, but not at one point has he ever really had Pac in any trouble.
Pac, now the head of Darby Allin scissored. Pac was pressing up on those arms to put even more torque, more punishment on the neck. Darby trying to extricate himself. Does.
Ooh.
And now.
Double down, Nigel.
Pac immediately rolling through the ropes.
Quickly got to the bottom rope.
Crawling to the ropes.
Like a modified version of the Scorpion Deathlock. The hold that won Sting so many championships throughout his Hall of Fame career. The knowledge that he passed on down to Darby Allin. But Darby just got rocked with an elbow straight to the jaw by the bastard.
That's a good point. It's hard to measure what Sting meant to Darby's career. but you can see it each and every time he comes out. I think confidence
Uh-oh.
is a big part of
Oh,
what
wait a second, wait a second.
Gonna power him up in the apron.
Yes, he's going to go this way.
They're going to the announce table.
I'm moving.
Oh, jeez.
I thought for sure
Slamming him on the floor, concrete.
that would have broken the kid's back.
Darby Allin, the press slam delivered by Pat, sending Darby to the floor as we take another look. And remember, 10 days or more of suffering.
Second,
Listen to this.
some burns, yeah.
10 days
The
or
thud.
more of suffering.
Even the ref was, what the hell's wrong with you?
Severe burns over his body during that blood and guts match.
And it was that exact same trajectory, admittedly further and through a flaming table. The exact same impact as Darby Allin now. He's going to have to try to beat this count. The official up to 4. Darby Allin gasping for air, barely moving.
After that slam, Nigel and Excalibur, I think Burns the least of the problems for Darby Allin. Like,
Hear the wind knocked out of his lungs. Up to 7.
Darby to his feet,
Oh, barely gets in.
and he beats the referee's count of 10 on the floor, but unable to come into the ring and defend himself as Pac just a stomp to the back of the neck.
Oh, no, there we go.
look at this. Now listen, second-degree burns means that it was blistered up. Obviously, the blisters have popped right now. The pain is still there. And, you can get an infection from it. Look at this.
Oh, Indian burn on those blisters. You sick fuck.
And Pac
Ah, raking the back.
to attack those burns, now digging fingers into
The
his
crowd
side.
chanting, you sick fuck. Yeah.
A spade, and how ironic that after Pac asked for a traditional wrestling match, it was throwing Darby Allin to the man on the outside and running his nails through the secondary burns, which was
Oh, clothesline by the second rope. Hard through
There
the
it is. There's the
cover.
Made 1, 2.
And then Darby kicks out.
Yeah, we got a great look at the burns on the back and the arm, Darby Allin. But look at the whiplash, the intense whiplash
Yeah.
delivered here.
Oh,
right underneath
Jesus.
that middle rope. And we call them a rope, but it's actually a steel cable.
Mm-hmm.
Very little give, just enough give.
Ooh.
Sling your body, your spine back.
We talk so much about the burns on Darby's back. There were puncture wounds as well, scrapes as well. More than total.
Oh, fucking Darby. Went through the middle rope.
Taking out a cameraman on the
Almost,
outside.
yeah, almost took a cameraman
Good
out.
Lord, I don't know if we get a shot
Fuck.
of that, but
That was unbelievable.
Darby
Allen
always
tried
taking
to
these
brace
crazy
for impact, and
bumps.
in doing so, missed the corner in time. Look at this, he covers up, but in doing so, whoa!
Almost took out the security, too.
It wasn't just a hammer throw. There was a twist of the wrist, and Pac laid out with it completely. That's what caused Darby's body to change course and fly in between the top and the middle rope.
Terrible landing for Allen. Already was thrown a good 10 to 12 feet down to the mat. I mean, we say it every time Darby Allin's in the ring. One of the most resilient wrestlers I've ever seen. And everybody's got their limit.
I agree. I just wonder how much a body can take. How much he's taken through his AEW career.
Well, not just his AEW career. I mean, think about as a young man. Well, Pac going for the cover. 1, 2.
Nah, Darby's still kicking out.
The injuries that Darby sustained in skateboarding.
Sure.
Broke both of his legs. Skateboarding, had to sit on his skateboard and wheel himself to the hospital.
Right.
That was before he ever set foot in a professional wrestling ring. Darby, he's been put through the ringer his entire life. Admittedly, sometimes by himself, by his own actions. And he's proven to be so relentless, Nigel, but at the end of the day, as you mentioned, he is only human.
Sometimes you might question whether he enjoys the pain. Masochist.
Entertaining, you can't kill him. And I'm kind of agreeing with him. Look at this kid fight back.
Darby using those open-handed strikes. Pac was covering up with a knee to the midsection. Darby sent to the outside. Pac, I think, trying to buy himself a little breathing room. And
God. Goaded him in.
As Pac hung up in the ring apron.
Wait a second.
Darby hung up.
Oh, suicide dive, taking down Pac on the outside.
Don't forget, all this offensive explosion happened just minutes after Darby took that nasty spill on the outside.
You can see his skin still
Understand
raised
gasping
from
just look at his speed.
the burns he took from
Driving back to the ringside.
that drop into the flaming
Darby
table.
stumbling forward, setting up a chair on the floor as he's not Pac in the chair. We've seen Darby do this type of attack before, Tony.
Oh no.
It's incredibly risky, as are most things that Darby does.
Is he gonna coffin it up into that or swan time? Oh, what a drop kick on the seated Pac.
The drop kick from the top. Look at Darby. Pac eating both
I don't know who took it
barrels.
worse. I think Darby did.
Crashing the back of his head, striking our announce desk, but watch how Darby lands.
There's a long way down. To your point, with a missile drop kick, you try to take away a lot of your momentum so that when you land, you don't get as much impact. But you're falling that far is very hard to take it. Let's take another look. You imagine coming down from that height and trying to protect yourself at the same time as you try and deliver a drop kick.
Jesus.
Darby returns Pac to the ring, but labored movement on behalf of Darby is shoulder to the midsection.
Oh, nice. Roll up. Nope.
Pac. Oh. Kick to that knee.
Oh, guillotine.
Front guillotine. Can't see that. If Darby has completed the grip.
The forearm, the left forearm across the carotid artery of Pac, but
Pac
probably
trying to get
not
up.
inside enough because Pac, strongly muscular neck and shoulders, protecting himself.
Gonna muscle him up. Yep. Nope.
Power by Pac. Trying to strengthen. Darby goes over the top.
Oh, what a punt kick.
Thrust kick. And
Snap German.
Darby. His momentum carried him through. And now Darby on the inside.
Belly to belly into the corner. Jesus, Darby. Come on.
Into the corner.
The freaking bumps you're taking.
It's not done, guys.
Darby comes firing back with a lariat.
Both men down.
The Continental Classic begins Wednesday. Darby last year, the Continental Classic, had his problems with Claudio. He faced Will Ospreay, if you'll recall, one of the best matches we've ever seen. The Continental Classic begins on Dynamite, Thanksgiving Eve.
Okay.
It's coming Wednesday. Live on TBS from Nashville. Wow. What shape will Darby be in going into that? Or Pac?
Nigel, that was a case where Pac's speed actually worked against him because he was coming at Darby so quickly that he didn't have time to adjust for Darby's lariat.
Exactly, and Darby Allin was lying in wait and knew that fact precisely. Right now, looking to follow up. Technical wrestling, understandably gone right out the window.
Oh, what a German from Pac. Catching him midair after a springboard.
Nigel, to your
Ooh,
point,
excuse
I think
me.
you would go out the window. You just didn't know when.
Pac getting some speed. Ooh, what a lariat decapitating Darby.
Powerful lariat.
Roll up from Pac to... Ooh, nail kick out from Darby.
Too resilient.
Look, he's following up quickly.
Oh, here we go.
Excalibur, I do believe.
The brutalizer is cinched in.
That it
Center of
is.
the ring, Darby Allin in serious trouble here.
We saw in that I Quit match with John Moxley, Darby Allin, the last man on earth to ever give up. But
Darby, are you going to give up or pass out?
That could be a case of Darby Allin's body betraying him, but he's pivoted onto that hip. He's using his feet to dig in, to scoot, to try to make it to the bottom rope to force a referee break. And you can see Pac struggling mightily to keep Darby anchored towards center.
Both men realize how important the bottom rope is. Because if Darby Allin can touch it,
Got it.
does there.
Barely after struggling for
From
so
the
long.
official.
But Pac holding on for maximum effect. He had till 5, using almost all of the count, Tony.
Darby looks like he's out. I mean, he can barely. And the fans with the awesome chant already. And boy, we've got a full night, a full year.
Now crammed to the rafters here.
Been a great venue for AEW.
Pac, a little reticent, slow to follow up here.
Nigel, when you are somebody as accomplished as Pac with that brutalizer, you used it so effectively. For Darby to be in it for that long, and to what is Pac? Like he was probing for something.
Now they're trying to pull the padding from the turnbuckle off to
The
expose
ref
it,
got a different
to
camera.
use it as a weapon.
Pump kick. Oh, you see how Darby's head just rocked back
It
from that
will
one.
do. I mean, the backstage scuttlebutt is that
I think,
after the injury
the
to
ref
the
gave it
ankle,
to
a Pac has a metal plate in his foot now. That's the case.
Ooh.
Kick. I have broken a jaw on that one with that metal plate.
Pac to the top. Black Arrow. One of the most dangerous weapons in his arsenal.
Oh, misses.
Was home. And Darby.
Oh, sharpshooter. Or the Scorpion Deathlock.
Stepped through with the Scorpion Deathlock.
Well, this is how I know John Moxley sound like quit.
He's calling someone.
Pac said there would be none of this, that he would beat Darby on his own. The bat. That's Darby's bat.
Mm-hmm.
Yuta must have placed it in the ring. And Darby, come on.
Oh, eats it. Darby gets clipped with the bat. Ah. Wheeler Yuta with the distraction. Jesus. Pretty good match. Ended with obviously the Death Riders fuckery. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this quick little break.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, so sorry if this is inappropriate, but you're not gonna kill yourself, are you?
Just thinking about it, yeah.
Mike, I'm sorry.
You can't be serious.
I mean, I'm not trying to tell you how to live your life or end it. I mean, you do you, bro.
I literally have nowhere to go.
You can stay with me.
So he was gonna jump off a bridge,
Seemed that way.
and you stopped him?
I did stop him. I'd like to take this opportunity to welcome Michael. Mike. Welcome, Mike. Welcome to our home. Will you be paying rent?
You're welcome to stay with us for as long as you want. Is there anyone that you're maybe a little closer to who's maybe a little better suited to help you through all this shit?
Yeah, there is one. My friend Sam. We work together.
Mike, why were you not at work today?
I wanted to talk to you about
Oh, you are not listening to me, Pablo!
No. I'm hearing you very clearly. Maybe I should just kill myself.
Impeccable timing.
Are you saying our marriage is like the TV guide channel?
Well, that's what I call a crunch.
No. I don't like this feeling.
Oh, this does not look good.
What? You know, I'm a full-fledged adult. I'm in an adult relationship.
Pablo, and this is my girlfriend, Madeline.
Sanctuary!
Oh, nope.
How do you think it was? It was absolutely horrible.
Dumb.
0 out of
So
10.
dumb.
Would not recommend.
Welcome back to Joker's Wild Side Watch Along.
Something wicked this
Sorry, I
one,
had to
Jones.
go to the restroom real quick. But now we're with the women's fatal four-way match. Ooh. We have the Sisters of Sin, Julia and Julia Hart and Sky Blue coming in right now. We also have Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir. Timeless Live Bombs, Tony Storm and Mina Shirakawa. Is this for the titles? And then Babes of Wrath, Willow, Nightingale, and Harley Cameron. I don't think it's for the belts, though.
The women stepped in to the double steel cage.
We will see.
Began things for her team that night, Tony. And I think the image of Sky Blue.
But these are the 4 women still left in the tournament.
Blood pouring down her face will be seared into the memory of everyone that saw it for a very long time.
Oh, I agree. And I have to give it to all the women who were in that Blood and Guts, their first one ever. Every lady put it all on the line. Every woman did. Sky Blue, part of these Sisters of Sin. It's amazing what happened that night, and these women can still walk out of that cage and perform here tonight in full gear.
Megan Bayne and
Very fitting introduction from Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford, considering Full Gear is presented by DC here tonight.
Amazon
Her tag team partner
with the Joker.
They were partners
Harley.
with the Sisters of Sin in the Blood and Guts match. Tonight, they find themselves on opposing sides.
Maria Shafir.
And all of AEW, one of the more dangerous athletes in all of AEW.
And her partner from Moldova, the problem, Marina Shafir.
It was the injury to Penelope Ford that necessitated Megan Bayne finding a new partner. And that new partner was this very dangerous woman, the problem, Marina Shafir.
And look at first as if they weren't too pleased with looking at each other, just stoic faces. But they come together very, very quickly.
John Moxley was right. Look out! Every time they team together, they'd be nothing short of dominant. Change of pace.
Babes of Wrath, Willow and Harley.
Willow Nightingale, Harley Cameron, the feel-good team of this tournament, but they can more than back it up in the ring, Tony.
They can, and here's the deal. We talked about it, the winner gets to choose their stipulation.
Okay, so it is that.
Final 4
Winner of these 4
wrestlers
add a stipulation to their match if they
in the
want.
tournament. Now, the winners of this match will be able to choose the stipulation for their semifinal contest.
And there we go, Tony Storm, Mina
But before that, let's go back to the ring.
Shirakawa. Mina looks great in black, I'll tell you that much.
Melodramatic and histrionic. Tony Storm talking perhaps about what sort of a match they might choose. A chicken coop match.
chicken coop match,
apartment wrestling, or heavens forbid, Taipei death.
Oof. Taipei death.
All options are on the table for the winner of this four-way matchup heading into the semifinal round.
I personally would love to see a chicken coop match, but I think I've seen about everything, but not that.
That was Tony Storm, Mina Shirakawa this past Wednesday night. Dynamite defeating the team of Rio and Alex Windsor to advance to the semifinals. Likewise, Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir defeating a couple of Carmella and Anna Jay. Sisters of Sin defeating Queen
these ladies just going at it before the bell rings.
Defeating Mercedes Moné and Athena, which I think thus far the biggest upset of the tournament, considering how dominant Mercedes and Athena are as respective champions, as Megan Bayne just suplexing Willow on the floor.
There's any doubt about that. The Babes of Wrath have to be coming into this match with a lot of confidence from scoring that upset victory. But it'll only go so far. Marina Shafir here, who won
Tosses,
the
Tony.
match at Blood and Guts for her team with a mother's milk smothered choke.
There's Mina Shirakawa that's trapped in that choke by Marina Shafir. Timeless Tony Storm surrendering the match for her team rather than watch Mina Shirakawa suffer any more punishment.
Yeah, playing on the emotions of Timeless Tony Storm right now. It's getting brutalized.
Oh, they're gonna brutalize her chest.
Tits out, maybe not a good idea here.
Those tits out, yeah.
After the front kick from Marina Shafir. Tony Storm battered here in the early moments. Megan Bain and Marina Shafir gaining the advantage here.
And the Megasis, who's came so close when she faced Tony Storm for the AEW Women's title.
Oh,
Second of becoming
belly to belly,
champion
nice.
herself.
Timeless Tony Storm looking for that Fez press, but Megan Bain, the power, just too much able to intercept the four-time former AEW Women's World Champion. Bain, they'll misjudge her team, and Tony Storm takes advantage. The swinging DDT and the tag out to Tony Storm's, and she put it wife Mina Shirakawa.
Look at this teamwork.
The Timeless.
Oh, nice splash on me. One. Nine, kick out.
Kicking out barely a one count for Megan Bain.
Yeah, Nigel said Megan Bain is too strong to keep down early in the match. I can tell you that.
You're going to have to sap a lot more energy of the Megasis if you're going to get a 3 count. The Timeless love bomb, certainly not a marriage of convenience. Passion between these two, Tony.
Right, there's no doubt that Megan Bain is not only one of the strongest in the women's division, but one of the most impressive for all the things that she can do. She got kicked in the face that time.
Got caught.
No, I think that was a mistake.
Oh, Samoan drop from the
once again showing
Megan
her power,
Bain
able to intercept
cover.
Mina. Now the cover again.
Nailed.
Kicking out.
And she got that left arm very taped up.
Hey, this has all been between the love bombs and Megan Bain.
Oh, chop to Mina.
And Marina Shafir, it's kind of been.
That's the two teams who will face each other in the semi-finals, so you can understand why there might be a little bit of added.
Oh, Jesus!
From Shafir.
We've not seen the Babes of Wrath or Sisters of Sin in this match, with the exception of the brawl at the beginning.
Now Shirakawa on the
go. Sky Blue tagged in.
Just the blind tag, picking herself in, and Mina Shirakawa taken down by Marina Shafir, and referee Aubrey Edwards acknowledging that Sky Blue did get the blind tag, and so Shafir, whether she wanted to or not, I hunch that she did not want to leave the ring, but Sky Blue, neckbreaker in the cover.
Troubled and perturbed, Sky Blue. Whoa, she found a real darker side to herself after Julia Hart and sprayed that mist in her face.
Shirakawa accelerates to the left, sling blade. Takes down Sky Blue. And
we go.
Oh, taking down Tony Storm.
Julia Hart heads up move there by the Sisters of Sin.
And Willow gets tagged in.
First to look for a second option, and that second option is Willow Nightingale.
She came in swinging, hitting blows. Look at this.
Big shots from Willow Nightingale. Now tag made to Harley Cameron. And it will be the Sisters of Sin and the Babes of Wrath.
Double chop and a triple.
Nigel in the semifinal round.
Sky Blue game beat to hell.
What stipulation they would choose. Something vicious and brutal if it's the Sisters of Sin. Babes of Wrath. Feel the wrath.
Ooh. Cover. Nailed.
Able to kick out.
Babes of Wrath, certainly fan favourites. Hard not to love this team. Holly Cameron, a very talented ventriloquist. Heard her at the bar last night, talking about challenging Brodino or FTR, whoever wins that tag match. Must have been the beer talking.
Yeah, Harley's one of a kind, there's no doubt. And she's come a long way in a short period of time.
Harley Rapid fire shots. Testing the jump. Sky Blue soul food there from Harley Cameron.
Ooh, backstabber.
Combination of attacks delivered by Harley. Look at
Whoa. I was looking for the boot, but Sky Blue had it scouted.
Harley may have hurt her hamstring that time. She was holding the back of her leg.
Hard to slow up once you've really committed to that move.
Sky Blue coming in. Big elbow strike tag out.
Julia Hart tagged in.
We talked about how Julia Hart seemingly bringing Sky Blue to the dark side, Nigel. But then the third point on the Triangle of Madness, the Toxic Spider Tekla has been a massive, massive addition to Sky and Julia.
Yeah, all this past summer, the Triangle of Madness taking it to the former AEW Women's Champion Jamie Hayter, Queen Amanada as well.
Julia Hart just took Marina Shafir off the apron, and Sky Blue took Megan Bain down. They were partners just 10 days ago, but now making the first strike against their former allies. Julia Hart.
Ooh, clothesline to the back.
Julia Hart.
Harley trying to get back up to her feet, but Sky shuts her right down, Tony.
Yeah,
Attack was made to Megan Bain there. Ooh, did not like what happened there. Oh boy.
Sky doesn't want to do this against Megan Bain.
Things breaking.
Bain tagged.
Been a former
Follow-away slam from Megan Bain. Okay.
across the ring. Harley Cameron, Will Nightingale, they were partners with Mina Shirakawa and Timeless Tony Storm in that blood and guts match. In Greensboro, thus far, we've not seen any hostilities between them. In this match, is the Sisters of Sin attacking the Timeless Love Bombs on the floor, and Megan Marina Shafir attacking Harley Cameron inside the ring.
These two teams better get back in the ring and be a part of this.
If you're fighting on the floor, you're not in position to get a tag, you're not in position to play a role in this match. It is first pinfall or submission to a finish. That will determine the winner. That will determine who gets to pick the stipulation in the semifinal round.
See Harley Cameron here desperately needs to make a tag over there. The amiable Willow Nightingale, who's still relatively fresh.
Shafir, those lunging elbow strikes, the ribs. Oh, and Harley slips through the grip of Megan Bain.
Harley fighting back
with a
now.
knee strike. Hammer throw, reversed by Bain. Harley.
Tornado DDT spiking Megan Bain.
Fans appreciate that. Harley Cameron, obviously with the least experience of all these athletes, has really turned her career around in the span of a year. Look at her with these up kicks here, Excalibur.
Up kicks trying to back off Shafir.
She does.
Both legs. From the judoka sprawl, and now
Willow tagged in.
not too far from here in Long Island, New York. So I'm sure a lot of hometown supporters here for her tonight. The sentimental favorite in this match, perhaps, but she is going to work on Shafir.
Shafir taking a whooping now.
And Willow, Nigel, no surge of power on her part as she hooks the leg, makes the cover.
She's known as the Babe with the power
kick
bomb.
out from
Dr.
Shafir.
Bomb that she's used on more than one occasion to pick up the victory. Hold on a second. Straight away, though, great adaptability from Shafir, dropping into the rear naked choke. But the tag was made and she can't follow up.
Now Sister of Sin. Quick double suplex, no. Instead, they lay Willow out flat, land a pair of thrust kicks to the face. Julia Hart, her turn to make the cover. Sky Blue trying to play interference, but Megan Bain just ran through Sky Blue to break up the pinning predicament.
A great effort by Sky Blue to block that, but Megan Bain like a freight train, Nigel.
Yeah, driving right through the Sisters of Sin now.
They're going at it.
Line.
Did they say, come on, bitches?
The boots, the Sisters of Sin waiting for Mina. Mina trying to fight against this 2-on-1 disadvantage, rolls through Sky. Steps in. Sky wrenching on the knee and the DDT on Julia Hart.
Nice.
This combination offense from Shirakawa. Vivacious and buxom, former Ring of Honor Women's TV Champion before Mercedes Monet took the title from her.
Blind tag by Megan Bain.
Julia lands hard.
Sent packing. Courtesy of the Megasys now. Fireman's carry. Shirakawa hoisted up. The shoulders of Bane and Marina Shafir.
Oh. Mother's milk.
This is how the night ended for Toni Storm. She surrendered. That night she's being restrained and they're going to fight now.
Jericho desperately gasping for it.
Ooh.
Finally, former AEW Women's Champion
Breaks it
coming
up.
to the aid of her wife.
Great effort by timeless Toni Storm.
Back fist. Drop Shafir.
And Toni Storm tagged in.
Shotgun drop kick takes Shafir down. A second one. And now Mongolian chop. The flying mare and Toni Storm. DDT.
Nice DDT there from Toni.
Well, here we go. Could be following up quickly.
Storm Zero.
Looking perhaps for Storm Zero. But Shafir. Nice escape. Boxes the ears. Very disorienting attack, Nigel.
Yeah, makes you very dizzy, losing your balance. You're going to need it when you're in there with the heater.
Oh, Harley Cameron, the blind tag in.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Taking her time, though.
The Death Press and
Cameron, long way to go. Whoa, thinks about it.
finds her footing.
Ooh, crossbody cover. Two. Nail. Toni Storm kicks out.
I'll tell you that.
This is the first interaction we've seen between the Timeless Love Bombs and the
Ooh.
But right now, Toni Storm
Gets kicked in the face.
The pinfall attempt, Sisters of Sin there intervene.
Time to break down now. We've seen just how sick the Sisters of Sin are. One only wonders what stipulation they would choose if they win this match.
Oh, double German on the Sisters of Sin.
That was incredible. What a show of power.
Willow with the...
Ooh.
The Willow, the victory lap cut short. Marina Shafir there to play the spoil sport. Willow the up kick. And Shafir the outside.
What is Willow going to do here for crying out loud?
Oh, cannonball.
Watch that cannonball off the apron. A 2-for-1 special for Nightingale.
Mia. Nel.
But Storm put to the midsection.
Storm. No. Roll up from Cameron. Roll up.
Harley. 2. Pinfalls back and forth. Pinfall attempts. Oh,
knee
the
to
knee.
the.
Caught Toni Storm on the way in.
Roll up. 3. Nay. Toni Storm and Mina take the win with the roll up.
That means that timeless Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa will be able to pick the stipulation for their semifinal round match with Megan Bane and Marina Shafir.
Tony, your wish might come true. Maybe it will be a chicken coop match.
That would be unique. There's no doubt.
A pivotal advantage for the Timeless Love Bombs heading into the semifinals.
Can't wait to find out what they think.
Well, from the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship semifinals to the AEW Men's World Tag Team Championship.
How's that next? Rodito.
And Brody King putting their championship on the line against the men that
FTR.
three-time AEW World Tag Team Champions. FTR, of course, with Big Stoke in their corner.
All right.
11 years ago, FTR was formed. FTR will be the absolute best tag team of all time.
So, Dio, do you think that anything that you've done will be remembered? I don't think so.
FTR, you've attacked legends.
Wait a second. Oh, no!
Little kiss on the cheek. You've attacked family.
Gravity, Bandito's brothers.
We're going to take those belts from you. You might be the feel-good story of the year. On a Saturday, we close the book. You have proven, without a doubt, that you are one of the greatest professional wrestling tag teams in history. But what you haven't proven is that you can beat us. This match is why we hang our hat
That was so hilarious a few weeks ago. Stokely holding the door for Brodito can't leave, and Brody King breaks through it like The Shining, scaring the shit out of Stokely. FTR should be first. Oh no, yeah, it is.
Introducing first, the JoJerz, accompanied by Stokely from Asheville, North Carolina, at a combined weight of 443 pounds. Jack Diaz and Cash Wheeler, FTR.
May I be so bold as to say something right here?
Yes, you may, Tom.
Stokely needs to, or Big Stoke, pardon me, needs to just be his regular pain in the ass ringside when he's making videos alone.
That's bold.
Yes, what in the world?
Push the boat out, Tony, why don't you?
FTR proving throughout their careers here, not just in AEW, but in professional wrestling, that they are one of, if not the best tag team of their generation. Nigel, I know they've made things personal with you in the past. They've made things intensely personal with their ego.
Certainly, and we'll get to that in a second.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 496 pounds, they're the reigning and defending AEW World Tag Team Champions, Brody King and Bandito.
A feel-good story in 2025. Cash Wheeler said he's going to close the book. To your point, it wasn't long ago that the Ring of Honor World Champion, as well as AEW World Tag Team Champion Bandito, had flown his grandmother, his abuela, in to watch him wrestle at ringside. Dax the Axe tried to get a kiss from her, instead got a slap, and that ended up with Bandito's brother, Gravity, almost getting Spike pile driven, were it not Bandito and Brody King to come in and save him. Certainly, FTR has been business as usual, trying to get inside their opponent's head, trying to irritate them, infuriate them, and certainly that could be a factor in this match.
Want to take a look at the difference between both teams? Brody King told Yahoo Sports Uncrowned on facing FTR, they're the perfect blend of old school and new school. And then FTR and iHeartRadio's Battleground podcast, and I think we have an advantage over any tag team in the world. There's no team like us in the world. We have a team full of arrogance and a team that realizes where they are and who they're against.
Confidence as much as arrogance, though. FTR, I've been in the ring with them early this year. I felt how tough they are, how synergistic, dangerous a tag team they are when they can string moves together. And with Big Stroke on the outside, the winner of the 2025 Courtney Kardashian
Bandito
Award for oversharing.
and Wheeler starting things off.
TV. I'm short, I'm bald, and I can't get any hose. That was done.
That was a reference to Stokely.
Bandito, Cash Wheeler starting things off for the respective sides. 17th AEW World Tag Team Champions, Bandito and Brody King. That coalesced right before our eyes. And Tony, do you think Bandito and Brody, the champs, do they have the advantage because there's less tape to research on them? FTR, of course, made their careers as a tag team unit. But they
No
really
hoes.
have only come together very recently.
That's right, and that's a great point. In the modern wrestling that we have, there's so much footage. Everything that FTR done is on videotape somewhere. So they can find it, they can watch it. Only a few matches on Rodito. That's a great point. Let's see if that comes into play in this matchup. Bandito has been so sensational as a Ring of Honor World Champ and a World Tag Team Champ as well.
Not the first time these teams have faced off together. It wasn't long ago on Dynamite. They went to a 30-minute draw. Tonight, 60
Nice deep arm drag from Bandito. And again,
Making down both Dax and Cash in rapid succession, chop to the chest.
Insult his Abuela. Insulted his grandfather as well. Fucking catering. I thought he was a steak
and
seasoning.
Wheeler backs up to his corner, so
Stops
give him space.
He brought his ashes.
Well, we have a brief pause in the action. We want to shout out all of our terrific fans at Dave & Buster's locations nationwide joining us for tonight's full gear pay-per-view event. Dax and Brody King.
I think Brody King is afraid of Dax. Brody King feels no man. Dax trying to get
Chop to
and Dax is one of the greatest choppers ever. One of the centers ever in the AEW.
Brody King with huge chops.
Dax backed up to the corner, but he got the boot into
Oh, another one.
He got a pair of hands into his chest as Harwood sent spilling to the outside.
And Brody King's not going to give Dax any respite on the outside.
You can see the redness, the welts already rising on the chest of Dax.
The crack of a whip. Oh, and again.
Brody is able to hear the footsteps of Cash come up from behind him. Shut him down and sends Dax into the barricade.
Such a long reach, you can see it.
Huge man, Brody King. Heavily tattooed or sparingly skinned might be a more apt description.
You know you can take a lot of punishment if you got those many tattoos. Pain is nothing to you.
A few tattoos yourself, Tony.
Yeah, but no.
Oh, what a senton.
Senton.
Cover from Brody. And then kick out
But Dax Harwood able to kick out.
from Dax.
Quick tag out to Bandito. Brody King once again catches Cash Wheeler coming in. And Bandito.
Oh, big ol'.
We talked about it before. Bandito, known for his strength, and there evidence of. Oh, wait a second. Oh, there's no need for this. This is a mistake. No. No, Macarena.
Bandito gonna fly. Stokely interferes.
He's turned his back.
Ooh. No, got caught by the. Oh, face first into the announce table.
Thank you very much. Face first into the top of the announce desk.
Ooh.
Well, many have tried. Everyone has failed to destroy the look of this, though. First of all, taking it to FTR, but they were running away. And just watch. All the way into the announce table. But this is not breaking. Come on.
Cover bait. Back to live action. Dax Harwood capitalizing on the attack.
I think you can hear that chant rather well.
What are they saying, Tony? My headphones aren't picking up.
I don't think they're talking about leggings or anything like that.
FTR playing the good people, the faces. They're obviously doing dirty.
From what I understand.
How would you stop?
Just an opinion, not mine. There's him. FTR back in their wheelhouse, quite literally. Quick tags in and out.
Oh, big chop too.
Cash Wheeler The chop in the corner, quick tag out to Dax Harwood. Bandito isolated. It was last month that Bandito and Bandito were able to survive two of the greatest individual wrestlers in the world, Kazuchika Okada and Konosuke Takeshita. But now finding themselves matched up against
stretching Bandito.
Redefine tag team wrestling in the modern era, Nigel.
Undoubtedly, they are certainly true followers, a great lineage of great tag teams of the past. Midnight Express, Minnesota Wrecking Crew, the Andersons. Tony, you want to add some?
Rock and Roll Express.
Yeah. Fantastics and learn from the greatest.
Bandito escapes from the grip of Dax.
Cash.
Levels a shot at Cash.
Attack, yeah, attacks Cash.
To the midsection. Up and over goes Bandito, and now FTR doing a good job of blocking Bandito. Bandito.
Oof. Not sure what Bandito had in mind. Neither were FTR.
And he's able to hoist up both members of FTR. And Cash on the floor trying to pull Brody out of the corner, prevent him from making the tag, giving Bandito the relief.
Ooh. Tries to take out Brody King, but no.
Brody just absorbed that shot by Cash.
Like it was nothing.
Tag made. Tag is made. But referee Paul Turner, he was contending with Cash Wheeler. He didn't see the tag. Therefore is waving it off, and FTR seizing on this opportunity.
I'm afraid if FTR gets the much advantage here, they're just going to smother Bandito.
Ref, you suck.
On the part of Brody King. Illegal tag, which the official didn't see.
Understandably so now.
Ooh, rough. Super kick to Dax.
Wait a second, that Brodito again. The opportunity.
Now Brody gets tagged in. Big pop from the crowd. Ooh.
Exactly what he's going to do. There's no finesse in Brody King. Going to run right through you.
Brody turns things on. Wow!
Nose first. Oh.
Brody King. Wow.
Taking both of the FTR guys down.
And FTR now they're looking for a respite, but they're just setting themselves up now. Again on the train track, the locomotive, choo-choo.
Well, that worked from Cash.
Oh, into the back. Brody King, but Brody, he went down to one knee, but back up. The standing posture. He's got Cash on his up in the shoulder, up in the fucking his carry.
Oh, Death Valley driver into.
FTR together.
That's the first time hurt. This will be agony.
One, two, and then Wheeler kicks out.
Cash fires that right shoulder up off the mat.
Brody King gonna try to get Bandito in here. Some tag team maneuvers. That's exactly what's happened.
Oh, low bridge from Dax.
Forced to the outside.
Yeah, low bridge sends Bandito still to the floor. And FTR using that moment of confusion to gain the advantage on Brody King.
Legs to the outside, setting up a potential superplex. Trying to weaken the champion.
It's a great job chopping him, getting him weak, like you said, Nigel.
Because this is their intention. Will it be power and glory?
Cash Wheeler mocking shimmy of the shoulders.
Ooh. Superplex. Oh, gets caught with the splash. Frog splash to Dax. Wheeler.
Brody lays out Cash Wheeler, the champions. Now on the verge of regaining the advantage. Cross kick. Up kick and now the chop. 4, 5, 6 consecutive shots by Bandito and Brody King.
Ooh.
Lariat.
Whoa. You could almost hear him collide with the jaw that time of Dax.
Oh, almost about it. I did.
Champions busting out the heavy artillery here. Tag mate, Bandito, the legal man.
Oh, Brody's going to take flight, I do believe. My God.
Brody.
Oh.
Stokely pushing
Bro,
Dax hard
Brody
out of the way.
lands
And
hard.
Stokely, he ate some of the contact, but most of the contact was Brody King.
DDT. Oh, twisting that ankle. Oh.
Stuck behind is 10% there.
Mm-hmm.
Stokely is dead.
Bandito.
So much Bandito beat.
Look at the diving hard.
Ooh. Roll up.
Powerbomb counter.
No.
Oh, very nearly. A successful defense for the champions.
No, Bandito's all by himself, guys.
Cover.
Rolls out.
Oh, he one leg across the shoulder of Dax.
Photo finish there on the kick out. Shatter machine.
No.
There's the rebound. There's the power.
Ooh. Splash.
Power and the glory.
Cover.
1, 2.
Ooh. Bandito kicks out.
As we've known for so long, there's so much desire, so much spirit, so much determination in Bandito. He's not going to go down easily.
Here it was first looking for the shatter machine, but they would not be denied. First the power bomb and the second attempt. A big splash landing and coming ever so close to new AEW World Tag Team Champions. But they're not taking their foot off the gas. With Brody King on the outside.
Pile driver. Nope.
Bandito gets down to his feet. Dax Harwood sent through the ropes into the post, and Bandito, the press with one arm as Cash Wheeler up, and down
Ooh.
goes our partner.
Bandito is taking out 2 men.
There's a blade there. There's going to be a blade job here in a bit.
Bandito deftly bringing to the top rope.
I think that's unbelievable.
And a from the most wanted, Bandito.
On the head of Cash Wheeler, slamming into the Spanish announce desk. Just watch this. Cash Wheeler to the right, bang! Back of the head to the announce table.
While the champion and challengers alike collect themselves, want to remind fans that DraftKings Sportsbook's official partner of AEW. New customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Simply download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code AEW. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. Bandito to the top, moonsault press, nobody home. He was able to adjust in midair, shatter machine.
No. Ooh, DDT.
A much needed counter.
Ooh.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
21. Let's know.
Cash Wheeler held on to prevent it.
And now Cash in, drop to
Oh.
Cash goes down.
No one to prevent this.
21. But Dax Harwood, he was waiting. He's picking his spot.
Shatter machine. Cover. Oh. Brody King came back and broke it up.
The monster has risen.
Ooh.
It's a hell of an effort by Brody to get there, but let's hear for this young man, Bandito, taking out 2 men.
So close here to the victory, to the left of your screen. A split second, it was just his presence that was enable Bandito to kick out.
Back to live action, Cash Wheeler up against the barricade, Brody King.
Take it out.
Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, Wheeler moves, Brody eats it.
It's always such a high risk when you go that far back and waste that much time getting to your opponent.
Brody King took aim, but Cash Wheeler moved the target.
Cash Wheeler grabbing one of the AEW Tag Team Championship title belts.
Right in front of the official Paul Turner, no one's going to be able to use it. Same number Brody King holding at the same time.
Tug of war with a tug of power here as Dino, meanwhile, rolls up Dax, 2.
Oh, Bandito kicked out after that belt shot.
Oh my.
Bandito operating on instinct alone.
And Stokely still out. I love it.
Do they have world tag team titles?
Amazing Bandito kicked out of it.
The Splash looking like a Jersey Devil himself. He is out for blood here tonight.
Stoke might be in hell. He hasn't moved.
Swinging on Miss Dax.
Shatter Machine, Jesus, rough. Rough landing, but cover. Oh, Dax kicked out.
Gotta give it to Harwood too. He kicked out of that shatter machine. What an effort. The fans are right. They were chanting, "This is awesome. This really, really is."
Now it's getting awesome, dude. You guys chanted too early.
For the champions to retain the titles, the ignominy. Well, hold on. Oh, here we go. This is with a move they used to win the titles in the first place.
Cash though. Oh no, it's a Bandito.
Oh, and los huevos.
No more grand kicks for Apuela.
Brody on the move. Cash over the top now. Cash.
Suicide dive. Ooh. Jesus, Stokely, move the hell out of there. You're getting hit every time. Tag.
Up on the shoulders and the.
Oh. One. Oh, Wheeler just kicks out.
Bandito able to use Cash Wheeler's momentum against him. Tremendous body control. And now Brody
with the choke.
Trying to put Dax Harwood to sleep on the apron.
Dax the head. And Dax right now is red.
Cash Wheeler.
Wheeler trying to do the same thing to King.
Brody releases Dax Harwood, and he's got Cash on his back. You see Brody, his hand is drooping. It's dropped. Oh, no. Just backs. Cash up into the turnbuckle.
Are they going to spike pile driver? Oh. Oh. Brody King might be out now.
Pile driver for Brody King to Bandito.
Got caught by FTR.
Hoisted up. FTR
Oh.
Flagged him out.
Trying to kick out. Yeah.
Bandito, he survived so much in this match.
Dax, get up to Cash Wheeler.
Oh.
Pile driver inside the ring.
Cover. What the hell, Bandito? Ooh. Dax has a big old scratch on one of his shoulders.
Dax and Cash must be thinking, what can we do to win this thing? Listen to the fans.
They are on their feet. But are FTR going to sit them down?
Bandito struggling upright.
Oh, the little thing. Shatter Machine. Rough landing. Yeah. FTR. Yeah, FTR, it was their time. Stokely still on the floor.
For a third time in all Elite Wrestling, FTR can call themselves champions.
An incredible showing from the former champions.
I'm going to take a quick break. And congratulations to FTR. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Joker's Wild Side Watch Along. Sorry, I had to go to the restroom again. But now we're going to crown the first ever AEW National Champion with the Casino Gauntlets match. Number 1 and number 2 to enter. Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley. Ricochet is also another one that's going to be in there.
You got to say that the first 2 hits going to be very interesting, isn't it?
I mean, I'm really excited to see what happens when
We heard people.
Benjamin get in the ring against
This should be a banger to begin with. So I don't know if they said the rules, but
The standard of excellence, Shelton Benjamin.
both representing Hurt Syndicate.
AEW National Champion Casino Gauntlet match. 2 men start, and it can end at any time. First pinfall,
Yep.
first submission.
So it's kind of like a battle royal, Royal Rumble type thing here. You could only win by pinfall or submission, I think, but not all opponents may enter. If 1 and 2 get a finish quickly, either 1 beats 2 or 2 beats 1, the rest do not enter the match. The first one to a pinfall or submission, I think it's victorious here.
Not even each other.
Here's another look at that beautiful belt. 2 men are former AEW World Tag Team Champions. And now
We heard
battle
people.
here as the number 1 and 2 contenders, or competitors, I should say, in this match, crown the first champion.
And once again, you said they enter at intervals. We don't know the length of the intervals. It's really been a great part of AEW for years now. Casino Gauntlet match.
And it's also has surprise entrances.
What a way to kick off the inaugural national championship here in AEW.
I wonder what's going through both men's mind. They've been such a dominant tag team here in AEW. Trusting each other, being at each other's side, and now, look at this, very reluctant here. A little smile on their face.
A little high five real quick before they start. I hope there's a little Greco-Roman real quick.
Roman, both men looking for the advantage. Were these 2 very highly accomplished wrestlers, freestyle wrestlers. Shelton Benjamin, 2-time All-American. Bobby Lashley was, I mean, just hit a limitless ceiling in the sport, and then he chose to become a professional wrestler.
Yeah, you know, I had asked these guys a couple of weeks ago before.
Oh, another entrance coming.
Countdown already.
So it was like 2 minutes. A quick one.
That was quick.
These 2 guys are competitive, buddy. They'll go at it. Don't you
Ricochet,
think
let's
for a
go.
minute they won't go at each other.
Let's go, Ricochet. Beat his ass. Yeah, I called it.
This one is
Already has a mic on him.
Coming in at number 2 for Ricochet is like drawing the short straw. Or number 3, pardon me.
And he's got a microphone.
Guys, what is this? We didn't pay money to see this wrestling crap. We want to see Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin go one-on-one. We want to see you throwing hands. We want to see you throwing haymakers. We don't want this wrestling bull crap. What is this wrestling crap?
Oh,
GOA, Bishop Khan, totally
of course this is gonna happen.
into the match, and there's no disqualifications in this one. Ricochet just rolled MVP with the microphone change.
Jeez.
Another one. AJ, you watching? Ooh, that's 5 big boom.
Ricochet down to the
Oh,
probably on it. Dead Bobby Lashley on the outside. Shelton Benjamin thrown into the chair.
they're
West
taking
in the
out
corner.
Bobby Lashley and Shelton.
Ricochet do this at all.
Throw it up. Everybody throw it up. Throw up. Pledge your allegiance.
He's tried this trick before. And it worked, and now it's working here.
And Ricochet, he could end it here. If enough damage is done to either Lashley or Shelton Benjamin.
Yeah, and if the gates of agony are out here for the entire match, I don't see how anybody's even going to be able to come down to the ring. We got to get these guys out of here.
I thought Ricochet was going to be at a distinct disadvantage coming in at number 3. But he had planned ahead just like he did in Texas, Tony, to your point.
Absolutely, and let's remind the fans the intervals are chosen at random by chance. We don't know when the next man will come in, how long it will take.
Oh,
God. That's
Bobby
Smash
might
Bobby's
be out.
against that diamond plate step.
Lashley, he's not moving. First of all, now the referee corps empty. They saw what was going on. And
they're trying to get the gates of agony out of here.
Long Con and Toa, I'm sure threatened with fines and suspensions for what they've done, and deservedly so is MVP being helped to the back.
And look who's dancing in the ring.
Who's next?
Now the clock ticks down to the next entrant.
Oh, Cesaro, I think. Yeah, I mean Claudio Castagnoli, not Cesaro, formerly known as Cesaro.
Number 4 in this match, Claudio.
No smiles.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is the competitor Ricochet was hoping for to come out at number 4.
He's gonna fly.
Already, watch out, Ricochet.
Oh, European uppercut knocks out Ricochet midair.
Start this telecast between Darby Allin and Pac.
Lifeless Ricochet throwing him into the ring, and now Castagnoli turns. Oh, I thought he was going for Lashley, but instead, Castagnoli attempting to end this match before we see number 5 come down the ring.
Oh, he's gonna go with the swing.
Oh, it's going to fun right now.
Tremendous velocity on that one, Brian.
Already going for a finish?
It looks like he's going to try to follow it up with an uppercut.
Oh, Ricochet.
That's it. That's it.
Cover.
The leg is on too.
Nah, Ricochet kicks out.
Good effort by Ricochet. Get out of that.
But you can tell just by the body language, Tony, that Ricochet is not all there.
Yeah, he had that strategy of attacking Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin.
Did not count for this. The next guy.
You know, when Claudio Castagnoli comes in at number 4, it doesn't make a difference.
Ooh, Ricochet now getting some momentum.
Great point, Tony.
Ricochet, though, great body control, able to turn the tables.
10 seconds. Another one coming in. Another one. Yuta. Ricochet. Oh, Garcia.
Just looked up off my monitor and I see Claudio Castagnoli with a broad smile on his face. No, that's some reinforcements are incoming. The newest member of the Death Riders, a man who is hit right in with this crew, a man that has basically burned every bridge that got him to this point in AEW.
Ooh, throw a water bottle in.
I'm not sure what Garcia had, but I'm not sure it matters as he's choking Ricochet against the ropes.
Ooh, nice takedown.
Right hands raining down on Ricochet.
Listen, this is aggressiveness we did not see Garcia prior to being a member of the Death Riders. It's a whole new level for Daniel Garcia.
Garcia, former TNT champion. Tonight, his night to become champion once again.
And what's interesting is you see Claudio Castagnoli holding off in the background. I kind of wonder if he's going to let Daniel Garcia do his thing.
Oh!
Just steps aside and allows Claudio to come steaming in with the uppercut. I thought it was going to be the Hurt Syndicate, Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin punishing Ricochet, but instead,
Ricochet
it's now
being punished by the Death Riders. Yeah.
Yeah, the Hurt Syndicate nowhere to be found.
Oh, Garcia eats a boot.
Obviously on the floor.
And Cesaro, Claudio eats a corner.
By Ricochet. Castagnoli's momentum carrying him into the ring post as Ricochet getting his footing on the ropes and
oh, another one coming in.
unceremoniously lands on the top turnbuckle.
Oh, freshly squeezed. Garcia gave a little look.
Number 6, Orange Cassidy. Coming into the ring, he has had some vicious battles with the Death Riders. Oh wait, is he gonna? Cassidy, like Garcia, like Claudio Castagnoli, 10 days removed from the Blood and Guts match. I'm sure those men still feeling the effects. Orange Cassidy, the little President Castagnoli there.
Oh.
Claudio is just so strong. He's unbelievable.
Ooh.
Orange Cassidy in Sky Jail and then driving him down.
I love that Sky Jail. Good call.
Short arm lariat and Cassidy going for the DDT.
Nope.
Claudio, he's had a counter to this. And attempting the big uppercut.
Got it. 2-0.
Cassidy able to come down in the work on Rana. That uppercut.
Ooh.
Kryptonite for Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, but Orange Cassidy was able to avoid it there. And now, going for that sunset flip. If he can get Claudio Castagnoli down.
Oh, he held his balance, Brian.
Cassidy
Ooh.
brought up into the grip.
Another one. Ooh, Stundog Millionaire on Claudio.
Millionaire, and now
Another Death Rider. Now Yuta, I believe. Cover one. Nel. Yep.
Get in the ring. If he wants to become national champion, walk in calmly. Same thing with Orange Cassidy. This match could end right now.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, I'm shocked that I'm not shocked because he's an idiot. But I'm surprised that he's not sprinting to the ring because they could 3-on-1. The Death Riders could attack Orange Cassidy right now.
Yeah, Orange showing a sense of urgency where he's got everybody clear in the ring.
Yuta, who's already tonight made his mark on this broadcast. He was the turning point for Pac against Darby Allin earlier tonight, and now Wheeler Yuta. Brian, you've been betrayed by that man, but so has Orange Cassidy. Oh, just as you predicted,
Yep.
a 3-on-1 disadvantage for the former AEW International Champion, Orange Cassidy.
Two-time international champion could become the first national champion here tonight, but right now being triple teamed here by the Death Riders.
It's going to be hard
Garcia doing the orange.
in this
2 orange.
match for anybody to get up on 3 of the Death Riders in the ring at the same time.
Yeah, I got that, but only one man can win the national championship.
Ooh.
Castagnoli, the uppercut. And back over by Yuta. And now, just rapid
Damn.
succession. Here comes
And now Ricochet joins.
Join up with the Death Riders, at least for a moment.
And nope, it's a European uppercut. Who's next? Kevin Knight. The very exciting, high-flying Kevin Knight.
A man who in a very short amount of time here in AEW has made a tremendous impact on the tag team scene. Now for a chance.
Ooh!
Phenomenal athlete.
Garcia, they'll come from behind, grabbing Knight in a choke. Knight ducking underneath and
Ooh, Knight getting some air.
takes out Garcia on the outside. Turning his attention to Claudio Castagnoli. Castagnoli.
Good job using his surroundings, Kevin Knight.
Got caught.
Castagnoli just too strong. Arcanrana attempted. Claudio. Voice up Knight and over the top.
Oh,
Claudio and Kevin Knight.
Claudio
Hitting the ring.
hit hard.
Ricochet. Rolling out.
Claudio might have got hurt.
Over here too.
Then,
And a knee strike. Knight got rocked with that one, Ryan. Yeah.
ooh, what a drop kick.
That drop kick. And now Knight the cover.
Ooh,
But Yuta there
Yuta
break
breaks
things
it up.
Gotta give Ricochet some credit being in the right place.
Yeah,
at the right
Claudio's
time.
tender on his back.
When he can.
Who's this? Ooh, Paragon, who's probably, I forgot his name. Yeah, Roderick Strong.
Strong also. A combatant in the blood and guts match.
Backbreaker on the apron.
A man with a complicated history with Daniel Garcia. They were allies for a short period of time before the turn of the
Ooh,
true colors.
Claudio and Strong.
Garcia came to the surface, and now though, Roderick Strong batter and Castagnoli and Kevin Knight, the springboard.
Got caught.
Strong.
Backbreaker.
Another former international champion vying to be the first national champion here in AEW. And he has come in a powerhouse. Look at this.
Angle slam.
Castagnoli dropped down Ricochet on the move. No,
Got caught. And a backbreaker for Ricochet.
By the self-styled messiah of the backbreaker, Roderick Strong.
Living up to his name, he is showing
Double backbreaker.
here tonight.
Big boot. Who's next? One. Man, who's here? Who's here? Oh, from the Don Callis fan. Ah, boo.
This big guy can change the complexion of everything.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. This is the first member of the Don Callis family that we've seen in this Casino Gauntlet match. Given how many members are in the Don Callis family.
Ooh.
And the good thing for the field here tonight is that 5 members of the family have already competed here tonight. But Mark Davis, this Australian bruiser, as you said, Tony, has the capability of being a huge difference maker. And Davis takes down Yuta and Garcia, and now
Ooh, what a lariat.
slugging shot takes down Roderick Strong.
And it's the luck of the draw that he is the first
Ooh.
Don Callis family member that made
Power.
the run.
Ooh, what a pile driver.
Could be more behind him.
Shelton and Bobby hasn't shown up again.
Ricochet
Are they going to show up towards the end?
an advantage on.
Oh, did he die? Orange. Ooh, PK.
What the?
Nope.
PK was avoided by Davis just narrowly, and now.
Uh-oh. Jesus.
How about that from Mark Davis? My God.
9 seconds.
Mark Davis just came in and made a huge impact. 1, 2.
Ooh, Yuta breaks it up.
Break it up.
Who's this? Who? Speedball. Okay.
Kevin Knight's tag team partner, but tonight they're not on the same team tonight.
Ooh, kick.
Knight and Speedball Mike Bailey.
Ooh, another
competing
punt
to be
kick.
crowned the first AEW national champion. The honor can only go to one man. But now Bailey contending with Mark Davis.
Jet Speed working together here a little bit.
DDT.
Stalling DDT. Oh, wait a second.
How about that?
Yeah, they can work as a team, but let's see what happens when they have to go against each other.
That's every man for himself, Brian.
How strong is their bond? Will they be able to sort that out? We may not find out as Davis sending both members of Jet Speed out to the apron.
Yeah, not smart to take their eyes off of Mark Davis.
Ooh, nice. Moonsault to the outside.
Taking out the Death Riders and Roderick Strong on the outside. And in comes Kevin Knight taking Davis
Springboard
down.
lariat. That was nice. from Knight.
Oh, now we may see them go toe to toe. I've been wanting to see this match for a while.
Okay, yeah, this is gonna be.
Yeah, I think the fans here would agree with you.
Oh, roll up.
Changes levels. Roll up.
Nell.
Bailey able to explode out the pinning predicament. Like
Roll up.
Bailey.
And not from Bailey. Nell.
Nice kicks out.
Ooh.
Speaking of kicks, Bailey, Taekwondo back left, black belt. Those feet are good use, but Knight putting those leaps to good use.
You can tell these two young men know each other quite well, and the fans are exploding.
Yeah, they're going after each other too. Mike Bailey wasn't afraid to kick Kevin Knight in the face. Daniel Garcia just kicked Speedball low.
Hey, there's no DQ. Sharpshooter.
Garcia looking for that
10 seconds. Dragon Slayer. Okay.
Clock counting down. Can Bailey withstand this?
He's trying to get a submission, Excalibur, before someone else comes in the ring.
Who's this? Uh-oh. Matt Menard. Okay. His old partner. Daddy Magic.
The last person Daniel Garcia wanted to see enter the Casino Gauntlet match.
His former mentor.
It got very physical at the announced us, Tony, between these two men just a few nights ago.
Oh, how well I know.
There we go.
And the fans are loving this.
Daddy Magic. Some rapid fire shots. Garcia. And that's around the back elbow from Matt Menard, and Garcia rolling out to the floor.
I think for Menard is not about winning the national championship right now. It's about revenge.
Yeah, I think so too.
Garcia taking
Trying to run.
And then focus on the national. Garcia, where's he going? Going through the crowd, and Matt Menard.
Excuse me.
And again, this is not about winning a national championship.
Yeah, that's not a smart decision by Daddy Magic. You guys are right. I think he's just looking for vengeance against Daniel Garcia.
Shelton is up too on the outside. I see it.
We got power, strength, and Aaron, look at the face of Mark.
Shelton is up. Oh, Bobby's up.
Syndicate is back on their feet. Back on the outside.
Syndicate.
We heard people. We heard people.
Much to the chagrin of all the competitors in this match.
Ooh.
Benjamin and Lashley going over one.
Flatliner.
Claudio Castagnoli taken out at jet speed. Robert Strong looking for the knee on Lashley.
Spear. German tossing the hell out of Yuta.
He's throwing people everywhere. Orange Cassidy, ill-advised.
Power slam.
And power slam by Lashley. The Hurt Syndicate back into this match with a vengeance.
Ooh. Jeez, into the barricade. And look who it is, Ricochet.
Well, Ricochet.
Oh, I really have to question the wisdom of Ricochet doing so much to get under everyone's skin.
Yep, he's trying to run like a bitch.
Ricochet trying to make a hasty retreat, but Shelton Benjamin putting on the brakes. Powerful deal from Lashley. And a powerful deal from Shelton Benjamin.
Oh, but did you die?
More than the title for these guys right now. This is personal against Ricochet.
For the better part of the last few months, it has been Hurt Syndicate versus the Demand, getting under one another's skin, and now it's Ricochet in the grip of Bobby Lashley, but Davis neutralizing Benjamin in the corner, uppercut by Castagnoli. Bobby Lashley sent over the top to the floor. Orange.
Oh, what an orange punch.
Orange punch from Mark Davis. And Shelton Benjamin on the move.
Ooh.
He and Davis go spoon over the top.
Ooh, Claudio tossed by Bobby. Ooh, Bobby eats the barricade. Jesus. Excuse me.
Meanwhile, Orange Cassidy He's got Ricochet lined up for the arm.
Ooh.
Psycho knee from Wheeler Yuta. And Yuta sends Ricochet out. He's gonna send
Cover.
2.
Oh.
Breaks it up.
I don't think there's a single person on this planet who wants to see Wheeler Yuta with the national championship.
Ooh.
The UFO splits, but Ricochet, the spirit god. 1, 2, 3.
Ricochet is champion. Oh.
We may never know for certain how many more competitors were set to enter this match. But one thing we do know is that Ricochet is the inaugural AEW National Champion.
Excuse me. Oh my God, sorry. Ricochet looked like he could barely stand.
Entering this match at number 3 and with a plan to neutralize the Hurt Syndicate. Tony Leona, Bishop Khan, raising up the leader of the demand, raising up the first ever national champion in all elite wrestling, Ricochet.
We'll never hear anything else from Ricochet, I can tell you that. Yes. Well, congratulations to Ricochet, brother.
A great effort by all the competitors, but Ricochet. Lucky ain't good here tonight in Denver.
Full Gear is here.
All right, we're gonna take a quick break. Do not go anywhere.
You know better. You can enter the DraftKings free-to-play pool for
Welcome back to Joker's Wildside Watch Along, as we're back here on AEW Full Gear with the No Holds Barred match from it'll be Jon Moxley versus Kyle O'Reilly.
And that's because of Jon Moxley.
We're going to see a battle between two of the absolute toughest men that we've ever seen in AEW. They can throw, take a beating, and they both improved.
From Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, weighing 206 pounds, Kyle O'Reilly!
You mentioned the contemplation that Kyle O'Reilly had to go through when dealing with that injury. As a man that, like Kyle O'Reilly, has suffered serious neck injuries throughout his career, and a man like Kyle O'Reilly is also a father. O'Reilly had to do the calculus. It's not just about his quality of life. It is about him being present as a father. That is something that O'Reilly had to take into account before agreeing to step back into the ring.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point.
And O'Reilly immediately takes on Moxley and drops some strikes.
He's on top doing some ground and pound.
Now the kids, Moxley trying to cover up and fire back. Oh boy. Elbow strikes being exchanged. Or not even elbow strikes. I think O'Reilly was using the fist, and of course it's no holds barred. It's legal for O'Reilly to do so.
Look at those standing switches. Holy smokes. This is the beginning of what is going to be a war.
Yeah, I mean, originally the origin of no holds barred matches actually predate things like MMA and that sort of thing. The idea behind it is that it's not about weapons or anything like that, but you could use holds that weren't legal, strikes that weren't legal. You could use chokes, small joint manipulation.
Close fists.
All great points. Let's see what happens in this.
We'll take down from Moxley.
Over the guard of O'Reilly.
Yes, he did try for a pin there.
Kyle O'Reilly knows just how dangerous Jon Moxley can be on the ground. You and I were on the call when Moxley, we've seen him use that bulldog choke. We've seen him put opponents to sleep with it, but likewise, Jon Moxley knows how dangerous O'Reilly can be. Tapping out just 10 days ago. Trapped in that ankle lock.
Classic Jon Moxley here.
Moxley offering his chin, O'Reilly.
Yeah, see, this is a mental game that Jon Moxley uses to show people that they can't beat him. The problem with this is, just 2 weeks ago or 10 days ago, he tapped out to Kyle O'Reilly, so I don't think it's going to work on Kyle.
Moxley with the eye gouge. And now backing O'Reilly up to the corner. The strikes using the elbows. O'Reilly likewise. Now changing levels with the kick. This is where O'Reilly's going to have the advantage. The lethal strikes of O'Reilly. You hear them thudding into the chest of Jon Moxley.
Now Moxley was trying to cover up the midsection that time on that last strike.
Well, one of the things I think Moxley was doing, and he got his elbow down, he's trying to protect his liver. Oh, look, they're both going. Like Moxley's fish hooking Kyle. Kyle's going after a single digit. Both of those things are not allowed by the rules, but they are allowed in a no-holds-barred match.
Another
The
fish.
traditional rules of professional wrestling as observed by AEW.
Big hip toss. Going for an armbar.
Avoided, and see Kyle O'Reilly, the submission defense, clasping his hands together to prevent Moxley from completing the Jujigatame, and now the ankle lock.
There's the ankle lock that got Jon Moxley to tap out 10 days ago.
Moxley, though, escaping to the outside, taking a moment to compose himself. And Jon Moxley, for as great as he has been in all elite wrestling, Tony, we have seen him when he is trapped in a situation.
Oh, Marina just gave him a fork.
Yeah. Yeah, you know it would come down to this sooner or later.
Do you know what that tells me? That tells me Marina Shafir, an excellent judo practitioner and submission specialist as well, she did not trust Jon Moxley to go submission for submission with Kyle O'Reilly.
That is a great point, Brian. Absolutely.
O'Reilly attempting to disarm Jon Moxley. But, Tony, the point I was going to make is that we've seen Jon Moxley, he is prone to panicking when he gets in the deep water. We saw it with Hangman in Texas. We saw it with Darby Allin, the I Quit match, and we saw it again at Blood and Guts. If Jon Moxley finds himself in an untenable situation once again, will he tap out or... Well,
No, Moxley
The question is, will he tap out?
stabbing him.
And now back at it.
Stabbing the ear.
Looks like he's willing to go to any lengths necessary. Oh my God.
Raking the back of O'Reilly.
All over the body of O'Reilly. Moxley getting in the face of the referee, Rick Knox. Knox was trying to warn him off, but I think Knox, that was just instinctual as a referee. You see someone being attacked like that with a fork and
Oh, O'Reilly's busted open.
he's bleeding all over the place. Deja vu from 10 days
I
ago.
was thinking this is just like Blood and Guts for Kyle O'Reilly.
Yeah.
Oh, he got a boot in the ear.
But see, this is a situation where Mox's vision of death jitsu can truly come to its full fruition. A mix of submissions and any weapons you can get your hands on. Look at this.
Ooh. Ooh, crossface.
Receiving into the cross faces from Moxley. That is the forearm, the bone of Jon Moxley coming across the bridge of the nose, the face of Kyle.
Yeah, and see, this is what I'm talking about, his version of death jitsu. He's got a face lock there, and then sort of biting him, and then pulling at the nose.
When you've both been in the ring, how long does it take for the loss of blood to really have an effect on you? I guess it changes with the pace of the match. Right?
I mean, it depends on how rapidly you are losing blood. If it's anything like what we saw in Greensboro 2 Wednesdays ago in the Blood and Guts match, O'Reilly may not be long for this match.
Oh, and look at this straight arm lock. You can see
The joints.
Mox putting a fulcrum behind the elbow joint of Kyle O'Reilly. With his knee down on his face, he's bending his neck to one side, and Kyle O'Reilly's had neck surgery. This is a bad situation for Kyle O'Reilly.
The fingers of O'Reilly. Moxley with a half Nelson.
Full Nelson.
Full. You mentioned the neck surgery, Brian. You can also see that the neck, the upper back of Kyle O'Reilly, very heavily taped as Marina Shafir, a slight smirk on her face.
Yeah, and that full Nelson, that's banned in amateur wrestling because of how dangerous it is.
Oh!
On the shoulder.
The toe kick with those heavy combat-style boots.
I've never seen anyone so sadistic as Jon Moxley. I mean, really, he's in a class by himself. And I've seen a lot of sadistic guys, but nothing like Moxley.
An ankle pick from O'Reilly. And over, and now the ankle lock is cinched in. O'Reilly.
I won Blood and Guts.
How he forced Jon Moxley to submit and now changing
Oh,
into
Bulldog.
side headlock.
Now this is more of a face lock. You see his forearm cranked against Jon Moxley's cheekbone.
Oh, what a suplex.
Suplex though.
Right onto Kyle O'Reilly's neck.
Oof.
And Moxley noticed the fork at his side, picking up that weapon that thus far has proved very, very useful.
See, this is the type of thing Jon Moxley is used to doing to his opponents in these types of matches. Oh no! Oh no!
You want to describe that one, Excalibur?
He jabbed a fork in the man's nipple.
There you go.
Straight to the point, Excalibur.
You can say it, right?
Wonder if there's a term for that in Death Jitsu. O'Reilly, again, finding himself, his neck attacked by Jon Moxley. For as sadistic and as wild as Jon Moxley can seem, Brian, he is also a highly intelligent professional wrestler.
Yeah, highly intelligent. And you see the way he's getting Kyle O'Reilly's arms wrapped around that top rope, exposing Kyle O'Reilly's neck. And in a normal match, this would be illegal, and the referee counting 5. Oh! Kyle O'Reilly's got his arm.
Yeah.
And he's got Darce.
A Darce choke, yeah.
And now John Moxley trapped in the grip of O'Reilly. Now O'Reilly going after the leg of Moxley.
Oh, dragon screw.
Screw inside the rope, and now the leg of Moxley trapped over the middle rope against the bottom. Moxley
Armbar
in the Jujigatame. But Moxley using there is no rope break for Moxley, but he was using it to create some extra leverage to free himself from the grip of O'Reilly.
Yeah, I mean, I've known Kyle O'Reilly a long time. And even when he was covered in his own blood 2 weeks ago in Greensboro, his confidence couldn't be shaken. He knows he's got Moxley's number. And look at him here, fighting back from being forked all over his body.
Double leg takedown by O'Reilly, and now
Oh.
face first into the ring post.
That was going to be face first into the steps, but the ring post just as bad, maybe worse.
And now visible concern on behalf of Marina Shafir. O'Reilly steadying himself on the Spanish announce desk. You asked about the fatigue, Tony, and how that sets in. Brian, as you lose blood in a match like this, or just in any scenario, but as you lose blood, you're losing oxygen as well. Breathing becomes harder and harder.
I think he's bleeding.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned this a couple weeks ago at Blood and Guts, though. I saw Kyle O'Reilly training with his trainer, and they train extensively on breath work, improving the circulation of oxygen in his body. And you notice at Blood and Guts, and Kyle O'Reilly was bleeding buckets. And at no point did he waver. At no point did his cardio come down to the point where he couldn't continue.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I don't think that's going
Mox
to be
is
an issue
bleeding.
for him here.
Oh, kicked him in the nuts.
And what a payoff, the drop kick with Moxley wedged against the barricade.
You're right, what a risk. Risked his own self, and he's getting up slowly as Kyle.
And now, John Moxley caught a look there. I'm not sure if that's his blood or Kyle O'Reilly's, but it wouldn't surprise me if Moxley was busted open by that ring post.
Yeah, it looks to me like that's actually Moxley's blood.
Yeah, it's streaming across the top of his forehead.
Oh, Moxley!
No, went for a cutter.
And I think the blood of O'Reilly actually worked in his favor there because Moxley lost his grip, and now O'Reilly has Mox trapped in the ankle lock yet again.
Tap out.
Moxley trying to will himself on, but spoke about how the panic has a way of setting in for Moxley now. Transitioning
to a triangle.
It's not a triangle sleeper. This is a triangle choke, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, this is
Oh,
but
transition.
Kyle O'Reilly's submission defense is incredible, and now he's going to what's called a strain ankle.
Moxley using those heavy boots, though, hammering down, kicking O'Reilly in the face.
I mean, guys, this is just a war.
We expected no less between these two men. O'Reilly, he saw Moxley poised to strike with the fork, and instead,
There you go, getting away from it.
came perilously close to Kyle O'Reilly's elbow. And now he's got Moxley.
Stabbing him. Jesus. Busting open some more.
Oh my, look at the face of Moxley, would you please?
The lengths that these two men will go to win this match.
Kyle O'Reilly steadying himself after attacking Moxley. Now it's O'Reilly
looking for a weapon.
Underneath the ring.
Remember, it was O'Reilly that said he wanted this match.
He called for no holds barred.
Oh, here one of the chains.
Coming into play. As inside the ring, Moxley. Brian, John Moxley is an athlete.
I think John saw the chains.
It seems to motivate him.
Yeah, he popped right up Excalibur, you're right.
But
Yep.
now you can see that he's hesitant. I think it's the sight. It's not his own blood, it's Kyle O'Reilly's blood. And the chain wrapped around Kyle O'Reilly's neck. It's been infuriating to the heart of Jon Moxley.
It reminds Jon Moxley of All In and Hangman.
Some very vivid memories of that chain being wrapped around Moxley's throat.
Uh-oh.
Texas.
And now Kyle O'Reilly's doing it to him again. This time with a guillotine on.
Standing guillotine. And Moxley, though, trying to extricate himself from that chain. No, he's
They're
right
both.
O'Reilly's
They're
neck
both
while
right.
he's trapped.
I mean, it's an obvious comment, but if you bring a chain in, it can be used against you as well.
And Moxley now able to transition into his own guillotine, but O'Reilly and Moxley, now I guess thinking suplex from this position, but they're wrapped, they're linked at the neck, Brian, by that chain.
Yeah, they were both going for guillotines with the chain.
Oh.
And now they're wrapped. They're connected around the neck by that chain.
Brian, for a guy like Kyle O'Reilly who's had those neck problems, awfully dangerous had that chain in around his neck.
100%.
Understandably, the pace slowing down, but this could be dangerous for Kyle O'Reilly because even though the pace is slowed, I think the tension has heightened. The lengths that Jon Moxley is willing to go to have increased as this match has progressed.
Yeah, I mean, this loss would be devastating for Jon Moxley. I mean, think of how long it's been since Jon Moxley's actually won a match. It's unprecedented in his career here in AEW.
Right on the inside.
With a knee, axe kick, and a rolling elbow strike.
That inside leg kick by Kyle O'Reilly
Almost.
was vicious.
But Moxley grabbing that chain, it's around the throat of O'Reilly, and now puts him over into the Bulldog choke. The Bulldog choke with the assistance of the chain. Kyle O'Reilly in serious trouble here.
Yeah, we'll see what. Oh, look at this! Great maneuvering by Kyle.
Yeah, I mean, Kyle
Ooh.
O'Reilly's submission
One of them
defense
is the
is
chain.
second to none. And look, he's got mounted position and doing ground and pound.
Moxley, from the bottom though, he's got his
Hooks.
thumb pressed into the Adam's apple of Kyle O'Reilly.
He's got both fingers in his mouth.
O'Reilly transitions into the cross arm breaker, but Moxley. Now it's Moxley with the advantage. Moxley with the ankle lock.
If he can turn the tables on Kyle O'Reilly with that ankle
STF.
lock.
STF from Moxley.
Oh, and then, oh my gosh, Kyle O'Reilly's
Stabbing Jon Moxley's hand with the fork. Moxley forced to release the grip.
Oh, on the chains. What a stomp.
under that chain.
Now, Moxley's in pain. I don't know where he was going.
Oh my gosh, and you can see the fork marks on Jon Moxley's hand.
Moxley introducing a chair. And the hand of Kyle O'Reilly being laced
There's a
through
crowd
the chair.
singing
Yeah, up to the elbow, past the elbow.
the song
This
of
is a bad
Seth
position
Rollins.
for Kyle O'Reilly. Jon Moxley can break his arm here.
Rip a bicep too.
Moxley.
Oh.
The left arm, you see how the left arm, Brian, of Kyle O'Reilly going limp.
Yeah, I'm afraid Kyle's got to go the rest of this match with just one arm, to be honest with you. The celebration with Marine on the outside.
Oh. O'Reilly's arm bending at a grotesque angle there. As Moxley now attacking.
Kyle fight.
Right hands to the body, but knee and Moxley, the Death Rider.
Oh my gosh! Look at the angle. But
He's grabbing his
O'Reilly's
tights.
grabbing his tights to
Not,
keep
yeah.
Moxley from bending it too far.
Mm-hmm.
O'Reilly, some submission defense there. Moxley, can he complete this? No, O'Reilly rolls through. Moxley, though, maintains.
Oh, shit.
On the arm of Kyle O'Reilly. O'Reilly counters. Oh, wait, O'Reilly now.
And going for that toe.
Oh, there we go. Ankle lock.
This is amazing. A gutsy performance here by Kyle O'Reilly, but Moxley went for the ropes. There's no breakdown.
Oh, stumped the shit out of it.
And wrapping the chain around the foot of Moxley.
Yeah, I think he might need that because I don't know if that left arm is working. He's got the ankle lock. This is how he tapped out John Moxley.
Is he gonna tap out?
John Moxley.
He tapped out again. What a match. Now is the rest of the Death Riders gonna come and turn on him.
Oh my goodness, they say sunlight is the best disinfectant, and no one has done more to shine a light on John Moxley's human fragility than Kyle O'Reilly. But I think he may have broken his arm.
That's entirely possible, Brian. Kyle O'Reilly went to war with John Moxley. And for the first time in AEW history, John Moxley has submitted. He has tapped out twice to the same man within the span of 10 days.
We've got to say this is Kyle O'Reilly's moment in AEW.
Moxley visibly frustrated. Frustrated by his own weakness.
Attack him.
Little nodding their head by John Moxley. I think that was a show of respect, to be honest with you.
O'Reilly dropping to his knees.
You have to wonder. I mean, in my time in AEW, I was never able to beat John Moxley, but I was able to win a match against Okada with a broken arm. I wonder if Kyle O'Reilly just tapped out John Moxley with a broken arm. If he did, that's.
O'Reilly turns to the man. Wait a second.
Moxley's pissed off.
Moxley! Oh, now the match is over. And O'Reilly is being attended to. This is. Oh my God!
Moxley was pissed off that the medical staff was attending to O'Reilly.
No, he was pissed off that Kyle O'Reilly made John Moxley quit. And attacking what may be a broken arm by the man that just busted him.
I think that's Cesaro coming. And Danny Garcia.
On the forehead. Okay, yeah.
And out come members of the conglomeration and the Death Riders.
I don't know if you guys noticed this, but I don't know. There he is. I was going to say, I didn't see Pac out here.
Pac, Wheeler Yuta, Carter Cassioli, Daniel Garcia, Marina Shafir. As Roderick Strong, Orange Cassidy, assisting a valiant Kyle O'Reilly.
Nope.
To the
They're going to turn on
O'Reilly,
Moxley.
without a shred of doubt, is going to need serious medical attention after this one.
All right, good match.
Up next, a high-stakes battle for the TNT
Championship.
Gear presented by DC.
No DQ
No
on-
disqualifications. If Kyle Fletcher wins, Mark Briscoe must join the Don Callis family. The TNT Championship hangs in the balance. Oh no! Turner didn't see it.
Give me one more shot.
No. You stepped up. You brought everything you had, and it was still not good enough.
Reach for the sky, boy.
Kyle Fletcher, Mark Briscoe, no disqualification.
Poppy needs a little something. When you lose to Kyle, you will join the Don Callis family.
One defense away from breaking the all-time record in a single reign with the TNT Championship. Say my full name.
Full gift, that's you. That has made a deal with the devil.
I'm going to cement my legacy as the greatest TNT champion of all time.
when we lost my brother, and the pain was unbearable. For the first time in my life, I thought to myself, how can I carry on without my partner? But it was God who was my partner. And it was my family who were my partners. And they led me to a whole nother level in my career. And God blessed me with my family on the road, my crew, the conglomeration, who have had my back through thick and thin. Now, here we are, full gear, the TNT Championship on the line, and who I call my family is at stake. You know, a wise man once said, when you walk down that dark alley, brother, you want to know who's got your back. Oh, yeah. That's family. That's family. You know, God's plan might not always make sense to us. We may question it, and we may fight it, but it's our faith and it's our family that get us out of the darkness and into the light. You're not walking alone. Reach for the sky.
Yeah.
DraftKings Sportsbook is official partner of all elite wrestling. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. And will we see a new TNT champion crowned, or will we see the Don Callis family get a new, but I'm sure, unwilling member in Mark Briscoe?
I cannot imagine that, to be honest with you. Mark Briscoe, a member of the Don Callis family.
Weight 249 pounds, he is the TNT champion, the Brutus Star, Kyle Fletcher.
The 28th TNT champion overall, 8 successful defenses, tied the record for most defenses in a single reign.
That's weird. Don Callis is not out here.
Kyle Fletcher is a man that will be a
Oh, I think I see him there in the back. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely everybody sees it, and Kyle Fletcher seems to have it all. And you know, in a no disqualification match where anything goes, my first instinct when this match was announced was to give the edge to Mark Briscoe. But then I say that, and I realize that we've seen Kyle Fletcher go to some crazy places himself. Dustin Rhodes still hasn't returned after Fletcher destroyed his leg on Collision to win that TNT championship. And we'll see if Kyle Fletcher brings that same kind of violence to this match.
And that was 114 days ago when Kyle defeated Dustin to win the TNT championship.
And Tony, we know it's not just the lengths that Kyle Fletcher will go to, it's the lengths that the man who just sat down to our left, Don Callis, and the rest of his family will go to in pursuit of defending Kyle Fletcher's TNT championship.
I'm doing a solid for everyone in All Elite Wrestling and all the fans, because Kyle Fletcher is the future of this place. I think we'd all agree with that.
We actually just had very similar sentiments, Brian and I, but Kyle Fletcher, the disappointing thing about Kyle Fletcher is he's so good, Don, that he doesn't have to take the low road. I think that's your influence on him.
Low road meaning the success road. I mean, So now he's too good, and that's the problem. I mean, you keep coming up with these narratives, Excalibur.
Kyle slapping the shit out of Briscoe. Oh! Briscoe slapping Kyle Flat.
Many strikes being
Starting
exchanged.
strikes.
They're in the opening moments of this match.
I mean, Mark Briscoe gives it his all every time out, but talk about a zero-sum game. Mark Briscoe
Ooh, what a
walk
big
away with
boot
this
to
match
Mark.
as the new TNT champion or as the newest member of the Don Callis family. I think he's going to give more than 100% if that's even possible.
Well, Kyle Fletcher told TMZ recently that going to give him the chance to show what kind of man he is. That is Mark Briscoe if he becomes a member of the Don Callis.
What kind of man he is? He's going to show he's a Don Callis family man. That's what he's going to show.
I boot into the face, sends Briscoe sprawling to the floor. We saw in that exchange of reversals, Briscoe was looking for the double underhook, the J Driller. Kyle Fletcher
Looking for the PK. Catches him. Oh, spikes.
Weapon in Mark Briscoe's arsenal. Briscoe.
Oh, right to the face.
Oh my. At Kyle Fletcher. I'm not sure there's anybody in AEW more adept with a chair than Mark Briscoe.
Very good at cheating, is what you're saying.
Well, he's oftentimes put in these no disqualification matches, and that's where he really rises to the occasion.
Remember, it's no disqualification. There's no countouts on the floor. Stephon Smith out there checking on Kyle Fletcher, who's just sent hard into the ring steps.
Yeah, with that right shoulder, and now trying to crawl away from Briscoe, who's relentless. Well, speaking of chairs,
He's got plenty.
Gonna get a share of them here.
Oh, big chair shot.
That Briscoe is the one who has started this thing with the chairs here. Kyle has been trying to have a wrestling match.
Well, you do remember why Mark Briscoe wanted this to be a no disqualification match, don't you, Don?
Because he's a whiner.
No, because in their last match, Kyle Fletcher kicked him in the balls.
Well, there you go, Don.
Oh, biting him.
Using his tooth and digging into the flesh.
Jesus, come on.
Landed on
That's disgusting, and that's assault, by the way.
It's illegal because there's no disqualification.
Take it out on him.
Fletcher caught him. Brainbuster in the chair.
Buster on the steel chair.
Oof.
I think the only thing Kyle Fletcher needs to do now is roll Mark Briscoe in the ring. If he can do it.
I think another look
Ooh.
at the violent impact.
And look at Kyle Fletcher's arm, the way it landed on that chair.
Kyle's all right. He's superhuman.
Oh, slamming the head.
Briscoe, side of his head, bounced off the steps.
Yeah, I mean, I know we've talked about Kyle Fletcher being the future of pro wrestling, but I kind of think Kyle Fletcher is the now of pro wrestling. I mean, you put him in any situation and he thrives. It's just too bad he has such despicable management.
Fletcher now maybe thinking brainbuster or DDT on this step. Mark Briscoe has no intention of finding out.
Oh.
Briscoe sweeps out the legs. Fletcher. Oh, thudding chop.
That was close to being right to the throat. It was.
Well, Mark Briscoe's crazy.
I know he's throwing chairs everywhere.
Oh, there's a little ladder.
He's using a ladder. Proceedings as well.
I mean, and you have to keep in mind, he just took a brainbuster under the chair.
Yes.
Thunderous elbow strike by Briscoe, who's set the ladder up on the chair. And now once again.
Oh, brutal chops there.
I don't know if that chair is going to hold.
Oh my goodness. Briscoe with Fletcher against the ladder. Briscoe on the move.
Oh, Briscoe eats all of it.
disaster for
squished.
Mark Briscoe and a lifeline for Kyle Fletcher.
Absolutely. You can imagine what Mark Briscoe's back is.
Look at the ladder, it's just crumpled.
The ladder's an example of the back. Oh, gosh. The lower back, really the hips. Watch.
And also, how the back of Briscoe's knee clipped the top of the chair as well.
And we don't want him in winning this match. We don't want to incapacitate him because I got plans on Mark Briscoe and the Don Callis family.
I mean, you have to think, Don, that to win this match, you will have to be incapacitated. You have to be.
Well, not permanently. I mean, if he's on the shelf for a couple of months, but I've got plans for Mark Briscoe. I'm going to own him after this. All right, what do we got?
I'm gonna own him.
Yes,
Gee.
professionally speaking, I will own his life.
See,
There's worse things that could happen.
If I were Kyle Fletcher, I wouldn't be looking under the ring for more weapons. I would go attack Mark Briscoe right now.
A fresh one.
I think that's sound strategy, but if you look at what Briscoe has tried to do and has done to Kyle Fletcher, you can understand, Brian Danielson, why Kyle is going to want to exact a little revenge.
I completely understand, but that's not the same thing as winning.
Oh my gosh. And this crayon eater is bleeding.
Why are you
profusely
bleeding?
From the head right now.
Briscoe lacerated by that ladder, just knocking it into his face by Kyle Fletcher. Now Fletcher, the body slam onto the ladder. And,
Oh my God, this is so great.
I thought you said you didn't want now Don Callis putting his feet up on the announce desk, but
I'm just going to hang out here. This is wonderful to watch.
But what if Mark
I
Briscoe
forgot he threw it to his face.
suffers permanent injury in this match, Don? Now, what does that do to your investment, your ownership on Briscoe?
Jesus.
Well, I mean, he doesn't have to be able to walk to be my stooge. I mean, there's that job.
Oh, stop.
Oh, here, one.
Hey, Don, you got to
Make a good driver, maybe?
Oh, okay, stop with that, please.
I don't think you'd want to drive with Mark Briscoe behind the wheel. I've been in the car with him.
Here it is again. Look at this.
And Fletcher trying to flatten the ladder back out.
Now get some of that sharp metal and cut him from ear to ear.
Jesus. Oh, no,
I
no.
mean, that ladder
It's broken.
It's broken, and there's some really sharp edges on that. This could be really, really bad.
Yeah, it looks like if I'm calling this one right, he may try to put a brain buster on him on the ladder.
Briscoe, though, not out of this fight yet. Right hands to the ribs, the midsection of Kyle Fletcher. Oh! Big uppercut.
Look at that ladder. It's just been ruined, destroyed, obliterated.
And there's the sharp edges you're talking about, Brian. You can see them.
And Mark Briscoe with that ladder in his hand. We're getting a kick from Mark Briscoe.
Fucking Briscoe. As it's pouring down his face.
This match in hand, and then Briscoe.
Well,
there he goes.
Oh,
Don Callis just threw down the headset. We'll never know the answer to that question, Brian, but
Is he busted
well,
too?
Excalibur, you said that these two have had 5 matches. This, of course, number 6 in what has been a great rivalry. Match number 2 was
unprotected.
That Classic was part of the Continental Classic. And the Continental Classic will start this coming Wednesday, Thanksgiving Eve. We're live in Nashville, Tennessee, and on TBS. We got some classic matches. Expect more starting Wednesday.
Classic kicking off this Wednesday night. But tonight, this match
I'll be right back.
about the TNT Championship. The highest stakes battle yet between these two men.
and Don, you talked about how unfortunate it would be if Mark Briscoe were incapacitated and losing this match. What happens if something happens where Kyle Fletcher gets injured here?
Well, that would be a travesty, not just for me, but for you and every employee of this company.
Why do you say that?
Because Kyle Fletcher is the golden goose. There's never been a talent like him at his age, with his ability, with his measurables.
Mark Briscoe is not only bleeding from the head, but from the elbows as well.
Whoa.
Right on the elbow.
Oh, my Kyle Fletcher. I think he was busted open by that ladder as well.
There you go. That's my boy.
And rolling
That's my boy.
Well played, well played. Distance between himself and Briscoe. Briscoe still in pursuit. Doggedly, but Fletcher. Floor.
Suckered him in. When he landed awkwardly on that right shoulder.
I mean, the amount of punishment Mark Briscoe has already taken in this match. The brainbuster on the chair. That half and half suplex on the floor.
So now Briscoe on the impact, his neck bending at an extremely awkward angle.
Yeah, when you talk about the damage that Kyle Fletcher can inflict, I brought up what happened to Dustin Rhodes when he won the TNT Championship, but also our AEW World Champion, Hangman Adam Page, his neck is still hurting from what Kyle Fletcher did to him.
That's right, the brainbuster, the table on the floor.
Look at this. We're finishing it now.
Fletcher setting up 6 chairs front to front as Briscoe just trying to get out of the range of Briscoe going for his own chair once again, launching it into the face of Fletcher.
Kyle's spent too much time setting up whatever he was going to do.
Absolutely.
Sorry, I had to take care of something, but
And wasn't paying attention to Mark Briscoe.
Kyle Fletcher looked like he's getting his ass beat.
Briscoe maneuvering Fletcher onto the chairs, and now Briscoe.
What is he going to do, an elbow drop?
Dodger dropped the headset.
What is Mark Briscoe doing?
Oh, as Kyle gets up in time.
The distraction and a smug, smirking Don Callis may have just cleared the path for Kyle Fletcher to set the record for the most defenses of the TNT Championship in a single reign. An embrace between Fletcher and Callis, sensing that victory is already close at hand.
Well, you're right.
Indeed.
Your intervention worked.
Usually does.
Yeah.
You're a terrible human being. By terrible, you mean highly successful. Thank you.
Okay, both.
Can we talk about the intestinal fortitude, the reserve tank of Kyle Fletcher after the punishment he's taken? Brian Danielson, have you ever seen anything like this?
Oh, what a kick.
I mean, there are attributes that Kyle Fletcher has that I have never seen in any professional wrestler ever.
Now Fletcher, Briscoe on the shoulder.
Briscoe about to go to the nope.
Table, but no, Briscoe.
German.
Waits lock, standing switch. Fletcher looking for half and half, doesn't find it. Briscoe.
Ooh.
Enziguri. Desperation Enziguri there.
But even in landing that Enziguri, he landed.
No, Jay Driller.
Mark Briscoe landed on his neck.
Jay Driller avoided.
Great core strength that time.
Oh. Goes in hard.
Great core strength by young Mr. Fletcher to hoist up.
Jay Driller. Powerbomb.
And he'll do it again.
Oh, fuck. No.
Wait a minute. If something happens to Briscoe, I'm not on the hook to feed all those kids back in Delaware, am I? Because this is looking very bad for Mark Briscoe right now. Kyle is dominating physically. Now Fletcher, look at it, the water wheel dropping. Now you see Briscoe when he came down. I believe Briscoe, the back of his head, Brian.
It looked like it.
Strike the mat.
Yeah, that's what I noticed too. And then the way his head
Thumbtacks?
bounced off the mat.
Or glass.
As somebody who's had a decent amount of concussions in my career, I get very worried when I see that.
Thumbtacks. Thumbtacks. Yes, yes. That slow pour out, I love it.
You couldn't have advised Kyle Fletcher to do this.
No, I would never advise anyone to do anything horrific like that. Of course, I'm happy. I want to see this guy like a stuck pig. Don, I question this because Mark Briscoe's recent history with thumbtacks, he's come out on top.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that, if you introduce thumbtacks, they can be used against you. Kyle Fletcher.
Oh, those kicks. Nailing it. Oh, no. Yeah, pour it down his disgusting toothless mouth.
Oh, what a super kick!
Full of thumbtacks, and then
With the
first
mouthful
kick
of,
delivered by Fletcher
yeah,
is
mouthful of
finished. It's
thumbtacks.
over. Fletcher, perhaps looking for another power bomb this time.
Nope.
On the tacks, this could be curtains for Briscoe, but no, he slides free.
Jay Driller,
Midsection, Briscoe.
Fisherman.
Fisher.
Ah, again.
Just like I said, Don Callis.
On his butt. Ooh, barely kicked out.
Thumbtacks just stuck in the back of Kyle Fletcher and Mark Briscoe alike.
Fans are chanting one more time to the thumbtacks.
Briscoe, he's got something else in mind.
Oh, barbed wire table.
What is this? This is ridiculous. Well, you agreed to the stipulation, Doc. No disqualifications. It's all legal.
It is.
We're just seeing the lengths to which this maniac will go.
Okay. But he's not the one that came up with a pail full of thumbtacks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that was a bad strategy as soon as I saw Kyle Fletcher dump those tags, because we saw the tags that happened when Mark Briscoe beat MJF.
The very match I was alluding to earlier, Brian. Mark Briscoe, he is very comfortable in these situations.
I mean, Don, you talked about the fortitude of Kyle Fletcher and the punishment he can take. I don't know if there's a single man in all of AEW that can take the punishment that Mark Briscoe can take. The only person I can think of is maybe Darby Allin.
Look at the size of this ladder here. Oh, our tallest ladder yet introduced into this match. Briscoe, the table now, the table over the tacks. Not sure what he has in mind, but Kyle's trying to get outside, which is a smart move right now.
It is. Kyle just holding on to that apron.
Briscoe changing course. Goes to the outside with Fletcher.
Oh, what a kick.
Suckered him in. Nancy Gary, the thrust kick, and now, oh my goodness.
They're still there. You see him.
Oh no!
Well, Briscoe counters, knee to the crown of the head. Fletcher. Trying to,
Oh.
a flipping neck breaker.
And Kyle landed rough.
I don't know how Mark Briscoe is standing.
This is ridiculous.
I don't mean it. It looked like the back of his head hit one of the.
Take a look right here. I think there was a
Yeah, he did. Fuck.
step off the apron from Mark Briscoe that altered the course of his trajectory, but he still came away with the advantage.
You know, I've known Mark Briscoe for over 23 years. I asked him today not to do anything stupid in this match. I love this man, and he told me he was going to do anything he had to do to win this match. I don't know. This might be just too much.
Right hands from Fletcher, but Briscoe with the high ground. A couple rungs up.
What are you doing, Briscoe? Oh, shit. Cover him. Oh, come on. Kyle kicked out.
Neither can Mark Briscoe. Look at his face.
I can't believe Mark Briscoe is standing.
Jesus, they landed rough.
Beautiful look at that froggy bow through the table. And yet somehow...
Bye-bye.
No. Somehow Kyle Fletcher's able to kick out from Mark Briscoe. Not done yet.
Why are they allowing barbed wire here?
It's no disqualification, Don. You know why.
Stop saying that.
Stop asking stupid questions then.
There it goes again.
He just handed Kyle something. Look off the monitor.
Oh, the screwdriver.
The screwdriver, which has become a hallmark of Don Callis and his disgusting tactics. Now put into the hands of Kyle Fletcher. He's a screwdriver.
He's stabbing right in the face with it. That's what he plans to do, obviously. Let's go.
Saw it coming. Oh, another low blow. You sick fuck.
Don, this is sick. A test display. Fantastic Fletcher. You referenced Brian. Thankfully, Briscoe moved out.
Oh, low blow from Briscoe. More thumbtacks. Brainbuster.
Poor Stephon Smith having to count with those tacks in the ring.
Gentlemen, you got to give it to both these athletes.
Oh my God.
They have pushed each other. My God, and they're still kicking out.
I mean, I'm horrified by what it's going to take to beat one of these men.
Fletcher slipped into the referee, shoving the referee into the ropes, upsetting the balance of Mark Briscoe, and now
Fletcher still has that screwdriver.
Screwdriver back in his hand.
I hate to say it, you can shove a referee.
Oh.
This is what we talked about. Yes. Drop the head first right now. No.
You gotta stop this. Turn every tower down.
That is
Briscoe
very...
to the midsection, the ribs of Kyle Fletcher.
Oh, thank God. Mark Briscoe got out of the way. Oh, but Kyle Fletcher got that.
Got the screwdriver, but
He sure does.
the cutthroat driver. Fletcher stabbing Briscoe in the head with the screwdriver, avoiding the cutthroat, and now with the upper hand.
Kyle's gonna win again, isn't he?
This is it. Fletcher.
Kick out, come on.
1, 2, 3.
Yes.
Don was over here celebrating. Sit back down, big guy.
Yeah, Don, I wouldn't go creating your Mark Briscoe painting just yet. And not only did Mark Briscoe kick out, he's got up.
Briscoe beleaguered, leaning against the ropes, with Fletcher still with the advantage. Mark Briscoe may need a miracle here. As Fletcher looks poised to deliver that turnbuckle brainbuster. No, Briscoe once again avoids. Flowing shot to the spine. Oh. Fletcher caught on the turnbuckle.
I mean, how much more can either of these men take?
Now they got blood all over their bodies. Look at this.
What is this?
They're bathed in blood.
Razor's Edge?
Mark Briscoe.
Oh. Oh, he slid off. That shit sucked. Jay Driller? Jay Driller. Cover. Yeah.
For the sky, bro.
Great match.
Mark Briscoe. Wrestling
Don not happy.
purpose can now call himself TNT champion.
And Mark Briscoe
Oh yeah.
did that for his family. I mean, you look at him looking up to the sky. What an incredible moment.
Yes, absolutely. Ryan, when you and Mark Briscoe had to do anything stupid tonight, you have to know there was no way he was going to do that with as much on the line as it was tonight.
He told me straight up. He said, "I'm sorry, I can't promise you that." What a beautiful man Mark Briscoe is.
Man of faith, family man, and a wonderful pro wrestler. Congratulations, Mark Briscoe, the 29th TNT champion. And
Okay.
DraftKings Sportsbook is official partner of AEW. New customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Simply download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code AEW. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. And now, let's hear from the timeless one, Toni Storm herself.
Alright, 3 matches left.
When you think of Toni Storm, you think of at least 3 things that you can't mention in public. And after that, you think about winning and winning big. If you would like a chance to do the same, minus the thighs, then let me introduce you to DraftKings. Funny, I used to be called Breeze Queen. DraftKings has an exclusive offer for all you sicko wrestling fans. All you have to do is download the app and enter the promo code when you sign up. DraftKings, the crown is yours. Unless I wanted to.
Well, it has been an incredible night of action here in Newark, New Jersey. Prudential Center at full gear presented by DC. And somehow, and probably, there's even more to come, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, up next, we've got a trios match for $1 million.
Alright.
The $1 million match presented by iDrink. Kenny Omega and Jurassic Express taking out Josh Alexander and the Brook Bucks.
The Broke Bucks.
It's criminal what this company has been doing to you. Maybe it would help you to have a family to have your back.
I have successfully negotiated first ever $1 million tag match. You team at full gear with Josh Alexander against Jurassic Express, that piece of human excrement, Kenny Omega. You're saying we have the same enemy.
You're a machine.
I'm on our own, friends.
Is it safe to assume that you have joined the Don Callis family?
Last week they sent you guys a message. Well, this week we sent one back.
Josh Alexander, when things became personal. $1 million, $2 million, $10 million. No amount of money is going to save you from what we are going to do.
Okay. Who's out first? Oh, the Young Bucks? Okay.
This is a $1 million trios match presented by iDrink. Approaching ring post, Rancho Cucamonga, California, at a combined weight of 417 pounds. Nick and Matt Jackson, the Young Bucks.
Don Callis has remained at the announce desk for this upcoming match. And so far, you guys have gone 0 for 3 tonight, Don. You see your fortunes changing in this next contest.
Of course I do. You got the greatest tag team in the last 1,000 years, teaming with a walking weapon, Josh Alexander. It's all coming up the Don Callis family tonight.
Josh Alexander, who, after breaking the leg of Kota Ibushi, attacking Michael Nakazawa, vowed to break the leg of Kenny Omega tonight.
So sure from the reactions I've seen, the way Josh treated them, that they're on the same page with you right now. What are you
So this
talking
match
about?
is worth it's
These guys
for
were
the $1 million.
destitute before I got my hands
The
on
Young Bucks, Josh Alexander, going up against Jurassic Express, that's coming in now, and Kenny Omega, who is my current, possibly my current favorite wrestler. I know his stock might have dropped a bit the last few years through injury, through sickness, but I think he's still one of the best in-ring performers.
Breakthrough with iDrink. Order now at iDrink.com or Amazon. Enter AEW 15 off for 15% off. To thank iDrink for putting up the purse, the $1 million prize for this match.
Nice. Those pants are the greatest thing they've ever worn, without a doubt, and I designed them myself.
That's what's talking about the pants the Bucks are wearing.
The money. I said it was money earlier, and it's money.
And Kenny, I need to go grab another drink. I'll be right back.
What an entrance as always. What a prima donna this guy is.
Mega.
Kenny Omega makes his way to the ring originally to talk CBS Sports. I'm very thankful that I was able to find people that not only I could be friends with at the time, but people that I share the same best direction perspective as me. Let's second. Talking about the Bucks, talking about his longest win against the Bucks.
Hey, Donnie, call Kenny Omega a prima donna. Care to expand on why?
Kenny Omega is mentally weak. He always has needed the approval of others. And that is his greatest weakness and always has been. That is why he's had no success against the family since its inception.
By the way, you take a look at this crowd tonight. This is the 5th straight year we've had 10,000 or more fans in attendance at Full Gear. No doubt, Full Gear, one of our pay-per-views, one of our favorites, and one of the fan favorites as well. 5 straight years of 10,000 or more fans watching live in the
As a
arena
bug,
at Full Gear.
check
Look at
out
Matt
the bags.
Jackson checking out that money. Shivani, you've never been this close to $1 million in your life. Keep your mitts off it.
Mm-hmm.
Don, I have to ask you, the Don Callis family walks away with this match with $1 million. What's your cut?
Yeah, how much you get, Don?
Well, there's various things. There's a management fee. There's also an international licensing fee. So, we'll take care of that. That's all accounting.
How about a number? Can you give us a number, a ballpark number?
It's very gauche to ask people how much they make, Shivani.
Side headlock.
Crowd chanting Kenny Omega as a song.
And Nick Jackson starting things out for their respective sides. Trip attempt by Perry.
Ooh, barely gets up on time.
Jackson splits the uprights there. Boot into the jaw. And now, Nick Jackson, anticipation.
Nope.
Great as usual, these two men.
Oh.
One step ahead of each other the entire way. Jackson coming through. Perry into the ring, springboard. Arm drag takes Perry down.
Oh, big shot.
Attempt by Nick Jackson. Sober. Both men, same idea. Drop kicks, vaulting to their feet. Neither man with a clear advantage here.
Nick Jackson is just a pleasure to watch move around the ring. He's so athletic and graceful.
And I agree with all of that. Absolutely, I do.
Jack Perry also a talented athlete, but between him and Luchasaurus, not one brain cell is shared by those two on that
Jesus.
team.
A fun thing to think about is how Luchasaurus might spend $1 million. He has a chance to become the world's wealthiest dinosaur.
Jack Perry and Luchasaurus, Tony, since they've reunited, have already come into some money in these big prize matches. But this match, the richest pool yet for $1 million.
Yeah, there's been nothing like it in AEW before. And we've had a lot.
Oh, what a chop.
We've had a lot of matches recently.
Just chopping them down.
$200,000 on the line in the tailgate, full gear tailgate. Now $1 million up for grabs as Tag mate back out to Jack Perry. Frog up and over the top goes Luchasaurus, hip toss. Perry.
Ooh.
Flies in the drop kick now. The
Covered by Perry. No, barely a 2.
Great teamwork so far with Jurassic Express and Kenny Omega.
Kenny Omega tagging in, seeing his first action of the match.
How about that fan reaction of him coming in?
Mad in trouble.
Kenny's the patron saint for all these weak-minded fans.
Kenny at one time considered you family, Don. And at one point when you were managing him when he was AEW World Champion, you kept on saying how the Young Bucks made Kenny Omega weak. How they held him back. Cheap shot to the
Well, the Young Bucks have had everything handed to them until they went broke, and now they see the light. They understand that a friend in need is just weakness.
Tonma had everything handed to them. They grew up
a silver spoon in their mouth in Rancho Cucamonga.
They grew up under extremely modest circumstances, to put it lightly.
Oh my God, can you just not play the violin and call the wrestling match, please? I mean, this is ridiculous.
Josh Alexander
reversed by Omega.
Dismantling Kenny Omega's friends.
Ooh.
First Kota Ibushi, then Michael Nakazawa, now vowed to break the leg of Omega, but Omega.
Ooh, taking out Alexander.
Yeah, I heard Kota's healing up nicely. I can't wait for Josh to break the other leg when he comes back.
I don't know if you guys noticed, there was Kenny Omega had like a little hiccup with his leg there.
Yeah.
He certainly did, and Omega was locked in that ankle lock by Josh Alexander.
Yeah, that's what he's
Wednesday night
showing.
in Boston, and so
reaching back to that Achilles.
No, here we
maybe
go.
some lingering issues.
And I know exactly all of Kenny's weak points, and that is something that I've shared with Josh Alexander, specifically the wheels of Kenny Omega.
You understand how it broke down with you and Kenny? Well, I do, because
you know how it broke. I'm gonna make it real simple because I want to focus on this wrestling match. I raised that little ingrate rugrat and made him a champion, and then he threw it all away because of his weakness.
Tag made Alexander is to be the leader in this match of all plays. Remember that the Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, in brighter days, not only the elite, but they were the AEW World Trios champions. They functioned together as a unit extremely well.
Listen, Kenny Omega is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. When he was with me, he was the greatest wrestler of all time.
Wow. Basement drop kicks takes down the Bucks. Omega, moving with purpose here.
Double bulldog.
Yeah, I think it might have been a mistake by the Young Bucks. Josh Alexander was having great success working over Kenny Omega's leg, and they came in and tried to do something a little bit different.
Omega moving very gingerly. You can see a difference in his feet.
I think Kenny has a chance to tag in there if he can reach out.
So simple, that move by Josh Alexander.
Omega working on it. Alexander taken down.
And he's going to do a high risk one more time. And he's hobbling a little bit.
Kenny looks in great shape, I'll say that for him.
Ooh. Taking out everybody from the opposite team.
Opposition go down, but Omega.
You notice, Brian, Kenny used the top rope for balance when he flipped himself over. That knee is bothering him.
Yeah, Kenny never has to do that when he usually dives to the floor like that. think it would be a smart move for Kenny to tag out here.
Yeah, perfect.
I think Luchasaurus is a great idea to tag out to.
You're right on top of that.
Beautiful.
Perry went off the shoulders of his tag team partner.
Ooh.
The Bucks meeting on the floor as Jack Perry. Oh, Jack Perry.
Oh, on the side.
Alexander smashing Perry on the apron.
I mean, is there a more obsequious little punk in this company than Jack Perry?
Ooh. I think Luchasaurus was a little late.
Misjudged the timing on that. And Kenny Omega comes close to the desk and Don Callis runs away.
Yeah, that's what you heard. Dropping the headset and running behind Doc Sampson.
And Nick Jackson understandably tagging out to brother Matt. After that, I mean, he's still got some of Luchasaurus, but that is not at all what he intended to happen. Kenny Omega
Checking on
It is
Luchasaurus.
funny, anytime Don Callis is out here and Kenny Omega's out.
Oh.
Kenny, he was so preoccupied with Don Callis, he didn't see Matt Jackson coming from the top rope.
Yeah, that was a misdirection. I thought Matt Jackson was going to attack Jack Perry.
Risky business there from the Bucks. The cover, the leg is hooked, but Perry able to kick out.
Where'd you go, Don?
Kenny Omega likes to try to assault me, so I have to protect myself because this company would love nothing better than to see him get his hands on me.
Was it because of one day you shoved a screwdriver in his forehead?
Among other things.
Ooh.
Got clubbed on the side of the head.
One.
The stack on the pin
And
predicament.
then kick out from Perry.
But Jack able to kick out.
The Bucks are in phenomenal shape, Bryan Danielson. Have you ever seen them this lean and ripped?
I haven't. I mean, this is the best I've seen the Young Bucks look physically since I've known them, and I've known them a long time.
They're on the Don Callis family weightlifting and diet regimen.
So have they agreed to become members of the Don Callis family?
Well, they're out here right now. What do you think, Brian?
Alexander, lateral
Cover
pass.
from Alexander.
The
Then
best friends in life, Brian, are the ones you buy, and there's $1 million on the table tonight.
That's a very interesting statement.
The best friends in life.
The best
the ones
friends,
you
the
buy.
best family, too, are the ones you buy.
I think Mark Briscoe would say otherwise, Don.
Perry comes back, the rebound, and the lariat.
Yeah, he got all of his body in that one. Every bit of it. Legs pushing. Oh, great move by Alexander. Look at that.
Ever since Josh Alexander has been in this business, it's been his fantasy to cripple Kenny Omega. And I hope he gets his chance tonight.
Oh, Perry diving in. The DDT on Josh Alexander, who, as we documented, Brian, has had his share of neck issues, even retiring from the sport due to it.
Yeah, I mean, great DDT by Jack Perry. And you can see Josh Alexander's hurt.
there is Luchasaurus tagged in. And there goes the Bucks.
Luchasaurus just muscling. Matt Jackson into the corner. Now grip on Nick.
Just threw Nick in the air to the tournament.
Bucks stacked up in their corner. Luchasaurus, nobody home.
It didn't matter. He still takes him out.
2 for 1 from the dinosaur.
Luchasaurus is one of the most physically gifted guys you're going to find. Gigantic and agile.
Both hands occupied by Luchasaurus, and Alexander just came in with a straight right to the jaw. But Luchasaurus answers that headbutt. Choke slam.
Watch out now. Oh my God.
Oh.
Gonna go for 3.
Brother onto brother.
Ooh. Cover from Luchasaurus. And then kick out.
Matt Jackson breaking free in time to keep the Don Callis family in the running for the $1 million prize.
Now they were talking about the agility of the big man, and he was showing it right there. Luchasaurus is something else.
Leg sweep, nice.
The big man off his feet.
Ooh.
Oh, Luchasaurus. Tremendous agility. The Bucks
Oh, what double super.
swing. Miss.
Triple
Luchasaurus
down.
got the Bucks, but the Bucks took down the big man as well.
What an effort by everybody. Kenny wants in desperately.
Alexander tagged in.
As well. And he might get his chance. Oh,
Alexander
not
cuts him off.
But
Nope.
Luchasaurus, the up kick.
Oh,
Kenny in.
Kenny Omega comes in.
Nope.
Alexander.
The Bucks said nope. We're not helping you on this one.
Omega. And for that rolling hammer, but instead Alexander ducked underneath. Omega the boot up into the jaw. Alexander driving his head into the mat.
I think it was wise of Kenny Omega to spend that time on the apron as the legs seem to have healed a little bit.
Yep.
Or commentator's curse by Bryan Danielson right there. So Omega the
No one home.
The delay allowed Alexander to recover. Close the door by Matt Savage.
Ooh.
Omega driven face first.
Oh, what a kick
Perry
to Perry.
stymied by the super kick and then the stop.
Ooh, nice reverse from Perry. Jeez, there goes Jackson's gum.
Perry caught in the grouping.
What a backbreaker.
Breaker Alexander. Great power by Josh. But powerful kick by Luchasaurus sends Alexander to the outside.
What a destroyer. Ooh, V-trigger.
Woo! Tremendous trios match. Listen to the fans.
All 6 men still in this. They have not hit a wall, but are you crashing like you've hit a wall after your energy drink? As we usually take a look at this, there you see the destroyer.
Ooh.
Crashing like a wall after you hit your energy drink. Breakthrough with iDrink. Order now at iDrink.com or Amazon. Enter code AEW15 off for 15% off.
What a match presented by our friends at iDrink. And Don, after what's going on tonight to your family, I know you'd give an eye tooth to win this match here.
Well, $1 million. People said, what are you going to do with $1 million? For $1 million, I could probably buy the state of New Jersey. I mean, look at these people.
You certainly couldn't buy the TNT Championship back.
Ooh.
Josh saying, bring it.
As Kenny and Alexander trading chops. Woo! Kenny getting, they're both getting the best of it.
What is happening to Michael Nakazawa? All in the back of the mind of Kenny Omega right now.
And all that happened at the hands of Josh Alexander.
Half and half. Ooh.
Omega, here come the Bucks. Snapdragon.
Ooh.
The Bucks trying to sneak in. Omega was ready.
Half and half. And full Nelson.
Dragon suplexes all
Snapdragon.
around. And Brian, I mentioned the history between the Bucks and Kenny Omega. Of course, they were as close as family at one time, but if there's anybody that knows them, knows their proclivities, it's Kenny Omega.
V-trigger. No Alexander moves. Oh, chop block from Alexander and ankle lock locked in.
Omega trapped in the ankle lock.
Josh Alexander bleeding from the forehead.
He got caught with
I'm not quite sure
something.
what caused that.
Whatever it was, Alexander is undaunted by it.
How about this combination?
Oh.
Omega's trapped in the ankle lock. And $1 million maybe as good as the Don Callis family to take away.
Yeah, they need to stop this.
Yeah, the way Kenny's leg bent after that, after those double knees, falling back into the ankle lock.
Omega reaching for the ropes, but Alexander has him anchored.
Kenny and Cody can get matching leg braces.
Omega, it seems like he's on the verge of tapping out.
Josh pulling back.
Oh, Kenny gets to the ropes.
Right on the rope.
Omega makes it to the rope to force the break. But the damage may have been done by Alexander. I'd say that ankle and Achilles of Kenny Omega is in big trouble.
What did he hit?
Now, the Bucks. Wait a second. They want to end it right now. Luchasaurus, though. Drives Alexander and Nick Jackson over the top rope, out to the floor, and Omega. Look at this. Look.
Oh.
The Bucks getting a taste of their own medicine, courtesy of Kenny Omega. And
Ooh.
Luchasaurus. 1, 2.
Oh, he kicks out.
Getting in a lot of pain there, Brian, to try to get over and make the cover.
Yeah, you can see him. He's not walking to get the tag. He's just crawling.
Jack Perry legal for his side. Luchasaurus. 3, 2, 1. And Perry looking for the countdown to extinction, but instead, Nick Jackson intervenes.
Ooh.
Friendly fire.
Ooh, V-trigger.
Perry over the top.
Oh, lands rough.
Driven to the floor.
He's not the legal man.
Countdown to extinction.
He's not the legal man. Oh, punch him in the face.
Alexander has been the MVP of this match, in my view.
He's had a great match. Can't argue with that. Kenny's still in a lot of pain.
Omega, he came in with that knee strike to wipe out Alexander, but how much more explosion does he have left in that leg? Can he deliver the V-trigger? I was going to wonder, can he deliver the one-winged angel, but he's got.
Oh, they landed on their feet.
Super kick. They missed the leg.
Upside down.
Luchasaurus goes down.
And Alexander gets kicked. Oh, on the outside. Oh, one-winged angel on the outside. Well, he almost grabbed the tights like he used to. Crucifix. Backslide. Oh. Oh. Bucks win.
$1 million. Josh Alexander and the Young Bucks. Gotta give it to the Young Bucks. That was a hell of a sequence, guys. They are phenomenal.
The Young Bucks are incredible as a tag team, as a trio. And now, the Young Bucks, $1 million richer. And they said they would give their answer, Brian, to Don Callis about joining the family.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
And we got the rest, some parts of the Don Callis.
The Bucks are rich one more time. And even better than $1 million, you're part of the family. Let's take this money and go celebrate.
All the other members of the family out to get their grubby hands on the money.
This is what we wanted.
The Young Bucks. The $1 million purse here tonight. And a very potent addition to the Don Callis family. Now, oh, wait a second, Alexander attacking the leg of Omega.
Oh, the whole family gathering now.
Yeah, going back after that leg.
Rocky Romero, Mark Davis.
They broke Ibushi's leg. They're going to try to break Kenny Omega's leg.
And yes, sir, on Josh Alexander, all these men working to incapacitate, to destroy the leg of Kenny Omega.
A 5-on-1 attack.
Right now, the Bucks are pretty conflicted. It's understandably so.
I mean, the Bucks, they need the money.
I know they do.
And now leaving the Don Callis to a chorus of boos. Cal's dragging them out. So conflicted.
Thank you, Kenny. You sold out.
The money down and the Bucks charging into the...
Oh, down goes Alexander as the Bucks go for the save on Omega.
Saving Kenny Omega from this assault by the Don Callis family.
And there goes Asuka. Ooh.
I guess Don Callis has his answer.
A pair of silver gets a choke slam from Luchasaurus. The Young Bucks.
Yeah, they chose Kenny Omega over their money.
Kenny Omega, but Jack Perry as well. And Luchasaurus.
The Bucks had to look into their heart to truly determine what was most important to them. Was it the money? Or was it the friendship? Was it the family? Was it the elite?
I'm not so sure Kenny Omega even realized what went down.
Omega, that was the now the 5-on-1 beatdown. And Omega start this. Omega now with a choice to make.
Hug it out.
It kills a lot of pain, man.
I mean, can you blame him? Who knows? Well, I understand that, but went extremely deep.
As they hug it out. The Elite is back.
But you got to give the people what they want.
What a great AEW moment we're witnessing here.
Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks reunited here tonight.
Oh, Don's got the money.
The Don Callis family leaving.
Alright, we're going to take a quick break. Do not go anywhere. I'll be right back. Hello everybody, welcome back to Joker's Wild Side Watch Along. As we're back here, AEW Full Gear, and now with the AEW Women's World Title.
Stop looking elsewhere. Focus on me. I'm going to show you how focused I
What?
am. I hope you are prepared.
Chris Statlander defends it again. Belts Monet. I think she's 13 or 14 now, not sure. Titles. As Monet is out first. We got 1, 2, 3. 13. I counted 13. She's wearing Rocky colors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 13. Hey, Invincible, what's his name is there? And then some big old huge fucker in front with 2 belts. She's wearing black and what looks gold or copper.
13 belts in her possession.
13 belts, Monet.
14 after this.
Well, I think 13 is an amazing number. 14 will obviously be even better than that. I've never witnessed anything like the run that Mercedes Monet has had, Brian Danielson. Never.
Yeah, I mean, it's been incredible. I mean, she's been going to all these different promotions all over the world, facing their best talent, winning all
And now we got Chris Statlander. Did she pop out of like Vegeta? Yes, she did. Spaceship.
Landing into the Prudential Center here in Newark. And a date with destiny perhaps in hand. It was 1 year ago. This very city, this very arena, where Chris Statlander challenged Mercedes Monet for the TBS Championship. Statlander came up empty-handed that night. But earlier this year, Statlander accomplished something that Mercedes has been incapable of doing, and that is winning the AEW Women's World Championship.
As we go,
Immediately looking
I have a feeling
ankle pick. And Statlander,
as soon as if Mercedes wins this title, she's going to hold it all 13 for maybe another week or 2 and start losing them. Maybe a month.
Swing and a miss by Statlander. Mercedes, nice reversal, but Statlander transitions, crucifix. Early on 1 count, says Aubrey Edwards, the referee. Waist lock applied by Mercedes Monet. Statlander, swing and a miss. Mercedes.
The crowd behind Mercedes.
For the statement maker here.
Roll up.
Statlander counters the
And kick out.
No feeling out process here, guys. These 2 ladies are going at it.
Statlander standing moonsault press. Cover 1.
Cover.
2.
Yeah, I think this is a pace and style that actually better suits Mercedes Monet. Her being the one she's been wrestling more matches. She's a little bit lighter, faster, more technically sound. Chris Statlander's real.
Oh, landed hard.
Rough landing for Statlander. You saw it came up immediately clutching that left elbow. Mercedes sliding drop kick. Stat was still clutching onto that arm.
And I wonder if that'll affect any of her power, which is her main advantage in this match.
Mercedes, the top by Benoit Statlander.
Rolls through.
Rolls through. Using the momentum of the challenger. And now, finance carry, she's got Mercedes on the shoulders to bring her back into the ring.
So far, Brian, power not affected.
Yep, not affected yet.
Remember both these women.
Ooh, nice smooth transition into the ring.
Match 10 days ago.
Absolutely, that's a great point.
Still dealing with the lingering injuries
From that.
I'm sure which they both suffered in that one.
Oh, superplex.
The superplex.
Ooh. Going back up.
And now,
Chris going back up.
Mercedes
Yeah.
to the corner. Heading up to the top. Could be looking for that big 450 splash.
I need to get up there quickly. Not look around.
No one home. She grabs that elbow again.
Watching that left arm. An anguish scream from Statlander.
Aubrey's going to check in to see, and she'll be in contact, Aubrey will, with the medical staff here.
Oh yeah, clutching the forearm. That could be a bad sign.
Statlander told Aubrey Edwards that she could continue, but now Aubrey creating some space. Aubrey wants a closer look.
You can do it. You can do it.
Watch out.
Oh, misses.
She's hard. Drop you out, check her out. She's hard. Come on.
Mercedes ignoring the referee's instructions.
Oh.
And Statlander sent hard into the steps.
Mercedes has a temper, man. You've seen it come out.
And now Mercedes attacking the arm of Statlander.
Oh.
Brutal. Stomp. The upper arm, the tricep. With that hand pinned against the floor. And now Chris Statlander back into the ring, but Mercedes pinfall attempt. But Statlander could be in serious trouble here. Brian, it's bad enough for Chris Statlander. She was coming into this match with an 0-2 record against Mercedes Moné, but now to be dealing with an arm injury. As Mercedes applies the Fujiwara armbar here. This could be over heartbreakingly quickly for Chris Statlander.
Now look at her go after that arm. Wrenching it, bending it.
I don't know how much more Stat can take, to be honest with you. And we're not too far into this match.
Yeah, that was a bad landing on the opposite side of the ring for Chris Statlander in those very early moments of this match. And Mercedes Moné
grinding that.
She is seized on this opening. And Brian, I'm sure this was not the game plan that Mercedes came into this match with, but she called an audible. She saw the injury to the arm and knew she had to change tack.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what happens when you have so much experience. When you see somebody get injured like that, you can alter your game plan, just like Mercedes Moné seems to have done right now. And she really seems to have had Chris Statlander's number.
Full gear. 1 year and 1 day ago. And then World's End, but now the cover lateral press.
Yeah, the fortunate thing for Chris Statlander right there is that she was facing Mercedes Moné when she jumped off that turnbuckle with the knees to the arm. If her elbow would have been the opposite way, the knees would have gone against the elbow, which would have been disastrous.
Mercedes, of course, TBS champion, although her title not on the line tonight. Statlander, the second ever TBS champion of the title. Nearly 6 months, 14 impressive, successful defenses, and the only athlete in AEW history to have held both the TBS championship and AEW Women's World Championship. Though that reign as Women's World Champion could be perilously close to an end.
I don't know if you guys noticed. Oh, it finally dropped. Chris Statlander's arm was stuck behind her back. It was almost as if she couldn't get it from behind her lower back. That's a really dangerous position for your shoulder to be in.
And every time Mercedes executes that hammer throw, she's putting more pressure on the
Ooh,
arm
now
of
Statlander fighting back.
Statlander, able to explode out of the corner.
Yeah, with one arm, she's fighting as Statlander with one arm here.
But Mercedes counters, and now Mercedes.
Oh, brother.
Armbar.
You can hear Statlander scream in pain.
Full extension. Mercedes wrenching back. Statlander's trying to join those hands together.
Now
but
switches
instead
to the other one.
Switches to the other side, attacking the right arm of Statlander.
Yeah, switches sides. She needs to get Statlander's thumb up. She's got a decent fulcrum with her hips on the elbow.
Statlander rolls inward. Waistlock brings Mercedes
German?
up to her feet. Mercedes up there.
Ooh, into the arm.
Punishing the shoulder. And Mercedes, what does she have in mind here?
Almost trying to hyperextend the elbow.
Yeah, you can see that left foot is right up against the elbow. God, she's pulling her hair, too.
The right foot placed against the wrist. Mercedes. Mercedes pushing out with the right foot. And as you mentioned, Tony, the left against the elbow. Applying even more pressure now. DDT.
Ooh, what a tornado DDT from Monet.
Statlander. Could this be it? 1, 2.
Nah, kick out.
Statlander escapes.
I mean, Mercedes Monet is just all over Statlander in this match. I mean, she's been on top. She's been on offense for about 75% of it.
A little frustrated right there, Brian, after that kick out. But you're right, she is in dominant form here.
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, she couldn't have thought that Chris Statlander. I mean, that was a low percentage pin after that DDT. Now playing mind games with Chris Statlander.
Snap suplex. Mercedes off the hips.
Oh, that's 2.
Second time.
Shades of Eddie.
Goes around looking for the third. 3 amigos.
Yep. Going for more?
Perhaps a 4th on the horizon. Diego and Mercedes not stopping here.
5th.
That's number 5.
And then a 6. Oh, she's going 13.
She's got extra amigos with her. And she is looking great as Mercedes. And the fans
7.
appreciate it as well. Look at that.
Jesus.
That's number
8.
Is she going
9.
for 1 for each of her titles?
10.
1 for each of her belts.
And 3 more to go. So, look at the fans appreciating what they're seeing. This is a hell of an effort, guys, like it or not.
11.
Yeah, and especially with Chris Statlander being so much bigger. That was number 11, I think.
Yep.
Here's
12.
number 12.
And Ultimo Monet.
And 13. She's gonna add one more.
14 perhaps. In recognition of the AEW
Yeah.
World Championship.
All right.
Yes, there's
Poor Chris got a lot of suplex there.
And each one of those also damaged Chris Statlander's already injured arm. But I wonder how much that took out of Mercedes, lifting up Chris Statlander, the much bigger woman.
Well, Brian had to take something out of her, I'll tell you that.
But Mercedes, she can feel the momentum fully at her back. A tribute to the late, great Eddie Guerrero.
Yep.
What an effort.
She feels that championship is within her grasp.
Mercedes going up.
That frog splash, another homage to Eddie Guerrero.
Here, hold her back there, Brian. You're right. It took something out of Mercedes as well.
Yeah, I mean, Mercedes usually gets to the top rope much faster than this.
Right.
Mercedes.
Frog splash. Oh, she eats the feet.
Devastating up kick.
Yeah, not just knees up, Like you said, Excalibur, an up kick right to Mercedes' jaw.
Statlander buying herself some time as we take another look at this.
Ooh.
Wow. Statlander's best move of the night thus far,
Yeah.
a defensive move.
While we have a moment, fans want to let you know coming up this Wednesday night, the semifinals of the AEW Women's World Championship title tournament. The Babes of Wrath take on the Sisters of Sin live this Wednesday, 8/7 Central on TBS and HBO Max. Plus, the Continental Classic begins this Wednesday night, Thanksgiving Eve, live in Nashville, Tennessee. Statlander
That's
fighting off Mercedes with one
chopping the
hand
hell out of her.
and 1 foot. Couldn't execute the hammer throw, so instead just muscled Mercedes into the ropes. Back body drop. And now Statlander back elbow.
Yeah, you see her running with her arm in that protective position. You can tell that's really bothering her.
Inside hook. Drives her down to
Man.
Mercedes. Able to kick out Statlander. If you notice, Brian could not complete the pin with the left hand. Had to reach across her body with the right.
Yeah, and both shoulders, she didn't have pressure on both shoulders for that pin. That has to be because
The
of her
hand.
injured left arm. Chris Statlander, even though she's on offense, she's kind of in a precarious position here.
Roundhouse kick avoided by Mercedes. The boot intercepted knee into the jaw. Mercedes, then Statlander out to the apron. Oh, reaches the arm across the center strand.
Yeah, noticeably Statlander's game is completely off with those arm hurting.
Jesus.
Mercedes driving the knee to the arm, the elbow of Chris Statlander.
Statlander wants to keep the title. She's going to have to fight away here. It's not going to be easy.
Oh, Mercedes misjudged.
Ooh, spin out power bomb on the floor.
That may be a pretty good way if Stat can roll Mercedes in the ring.
She might not even have to roll Mercedes in the ring.
Right.
If Statlander's arm is injured, she might be content tonight to just take the countout victory. Look at this.
I think you're right. I think that may be a good idea for Statlander. Just live the fight again.
Statlander struggling to get vertical, and Mercedes has not moved since being driven down by Statlander.
I didn't get a good view of it because of the angle. But sometimes when that happens, your head hits the back of the mat when it happens in the ring. If that happened on the floor to Mercedes, she could be out.
Agreed.
Aubrey Edwards, the referee, up to 8 now. Chris Statlander. Oh, Statlander thought she had it in hand. But almost a mirror image of a year and a day ago.
Yeah, but I think Chris Statlander would rather win it in the ring. Oh!
Backstabber Mercedes. Stringing together 2. Now.
Oh, into the corner.
3 powerful moves from the challenger tonight.
Mercedes may be moments away here. And she feels it too.
Mercedes, the Statlander, but Statlander. The discus lariat.
Jesus.
Plucking Mercedes Monet out of midair. Lateral press, 2.
No. Ooh.
Mercedes goes straight to that arm lock.
Mercedes attacking the arm, the shoulder of Statlander. Statlander rolls through, but Mercedes kept control of the wrist. And now knees kicking the arm, the jaw of Statlander. Oh, Statlander ducks underneath, ripcord.
Belly to belly.
Belly to belly.
Sorry.
1, 2.
Oh, crossface.
The crossface of the statement maker. But how effective is it? Brian, you talked about your broken arm and being able to submit an opponent against Chris Statlander on the verge of doing the same thing.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, that forearm that she was grabbing earlier is right against Mercedes' jawbone, and you see Mercedes attacking the hand to get out of the hold. And look, she's bending the wrist.
Mercedes was very easily able to break
That she did.
Of Chris Statlander, now Statlander. Statlander in deep, deep water.
Big moment in Statlander's title reign here.
Yeah, if Mercedes can use her left leg to wrench up on Statlander's arm.
Statlander tried to roll with it, but Mercedes hung on, excuse me. Statlander, though, hoists up her opponent.
What power by Chris Statlander, and she's climbing the buckles.
Those powerful legs, you are right, Brian.
Statlander deposits Mercedes Moné on the top rope, but Mercedes
Oh, sleeper.
Taking advantage of Statlander, presenting her back to her opponent.
Statlander's got her hoisted back up.
Oh, what a backbreaker, rib breaker.
Statlander risking it all and coming up big here tonight.
Yeah, I'm impressed she was able to do that with her injured arm, pressing her up like that to drop her down right across her knee, across her ribs.
Shades of the great Dean Malenko. Bring you back for that one. Now can she Statlander
Cover.
1, 2.
Yeah, kick out.
Statlander keeps making the mistake of not putting enough pressure on the shoulders. You're gonna have to do that if you want to pin Mercedes Moné.
And Mercedes earlier with the homage to Eddie Guerrero, Chris Statlander, the homage to one of Eddie's greatest opponents in Dean Malenko. Statlander, the champion with the advantage. Could be looking for that Saturday Night Fever, but
no
could
strength.
not get Mercedes up. You see kicking the bottom rope out of frustration.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be for somebody like Chris Statlander, who's used to having her power there at all times.
No.
But it's got to be very frustrating.
Using his legs, Excalibur.
Yep. Using the legs, but Mercedes slips free. Rolls through transitions. And Mercedes.
Pin.
The pin. Almost like that. 2.
Almost like the seatbelt pin.
Is what I was thinking as well, but the crucifix, no.
Nope.
Mercedes rolls.
Two. Oh, she was able to kick out.
Could not control the leg of Mercedes. Now the jackknife, the roll through. No, Statlander finds her feet.
Whoa, package pile driver. Jesus.
1, 2.
Gets the ropes.
That would have won it, just too close to the ropes.
What great ring awareness by Mercedes Moné. Seeing the bottom rope there and just barely able to lift her arm up to grab it. Both of these women giving it their all.
Chris Statlander understandably slow to capitalize after that. Mercedes Moné very well may have been out. Statlander may have left Newark as still the AEW Women's World Champion, were it not for that bottom rope. Statlander, again, using that right arm, her good arm, to raise Mercedes up to the top of Mercedes, battering the champion.
Yep.
Kick to the jaw sends Statlander down.
No, gets caught.
Statlander, the power is still there, even with one arm. Mercedes looking for a work on but Statlander.
Powerbomb.
Hoist Mercedes back up. Mercedes.
Poison Rana. Oh! Poison Rana.
And Mercedes.
Oh. Cover. Man.
No cliche, but these two ladies are leading in the ring, Brian Danielson.
Yes, they are. I mean, Chris Statlander definitely was something to prove. She's been beaten by Mercedes Moné 2 times. She does not want to lose her AEW World Championship.
Mercedes Moné taking a moment, trying to compose herself, trying to stay cool in the face of the opposition.
But she's also allowing Statlander to regather herself as well. Even though Statlander's working with only one arm here.
Mercedes up to her feet, Statlander only to her knees. Now Mercedes, the money maker.
Yep.
Here it comes. Money, no. Statlander counters. Got Mercedes up. Right fever, no. Step Mercedes. Statlander kicks. The reversal. Mercedes slips behind. Trying to get Statlander up. Statlander fighting with all she's got left. Backs Mercedes into the corner. A second time. Mercedes' arms are captured. She can't defend herself.
Anything else? Yeah, that turnbuckle's going right underneath her jaw, right into her throat.
But Mercedes tried it before. She succeeded with that before. But Statlander was ready. Now Statlander.
Oh, one. She retained. Okay, I thought Mercedes was gonna do it.
Chris Statlander, for the first time in her career, able to defeat Mercedes Moné.
It was a bit of a slow match. Some good moments.
Loss in singles competition in AEW history. And for the second time, it came when she was attempting to dethrone the AEW Women's World Champion, Chris Statlander. The better woman here tonight.
With the win, 82 wins, the most in the women's division in AEW. 82 for Chris Statlander.
Kind of felt like it came out of nowhere, but
Statlander fends off yet another challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship. Her gutsiest performance yet. Congratulations, Chris Statlander. Wow, we've had so many incredible moments here tonight, Tony. And again, the night's not finished yet.
10,000 plus fans, the 5th straight year watching full gear, and it has been electric. We've seen title changes tonight. We've seen a new national champion crowned. How about tonight if we took out the big one to go?
Still has a steel cage match to come, but it's not been all roses for everybody. Right now, I understand our colleague Lexi Nair standing by with some guests that are recently come into a bit of money.
oh, the Bucks.
Don Callis, needless to say, things did not go the way you intended tonight.
Is this really how you're going to start this off? We'll give you this time. Well, if you mean having an extra $1 million in the family, Aunt Jacero's in charge of the money tonight, I'd say things went pretty well. And by the way, I've got 2 of the best wrestlers to ever do this in Takeshita and Okada. And when they get on the same page, it's going to be the greatest team in the history of All Elite Wrestling.
Takeshita is the reason we lost that match. You didn't even show up on time.
Can we don't need to blame each other. Let's not blame Okada for this. This wasn't the problem, okay? Here's the deal. Okada has got to defend his Continental Championship in the Continental Classic, and he's going to show everyone, aren't you, why he's the greatest tournament wrestler of all time. Okay. Well, I will also be in the Continental Classic. This is great news because the Don Callis family, the more the merrier. The more people we have in the Continental Classic, the better chance we have to win it.
Hey, what the hell was that all about, huh? Pernakata? Pernashita? Pernakata? Pernashita?
Kushida, you guys both say you're my best friend. You're supposed to be my family, but where were you when I really needed you? Now I lost my title. But that's okay, because that isn't going to stay that way for very long. Because I will also be in the Continental Classic.
Brooke, what you did to Kyle, this is all your fault.
Wow, big developments here in Newark for the Continental Classic. The field beginning to fill out, and in first 3 entrants in this year's tournament, members of the Don Callis family. The tournament kicks off this Wednesday night at Thanksgiving Eve Dynamite. But right now, fans, it's main event time live in Newark.
All right, cage match time. Main event.
The steel cage has been hanging
Hangman
down
Adam Page,
over
the world
ring
champion, versus
all
Samoa
night
Joe.
long. It lowers. 2 men will enter, but only one will leave as AEW Men's World Champion. A changing landscape for all elite wrestling.
You are not a champion.
Tremendous show of respect for Hangman Adam Page.
You are merely holding my belt.
Oh no, don't do this!
Now I've come to collect my championship.
Samoa Joe, if I could, a toast.
1 victory away from challenging Hangman Adam Page for the AEW Men's World Championship.
To all elite wrestling, we're the best wrestle.
Look, taps out Samoa Joe. Hangman Adam Page in full gear.
And to the Men's World Champion, Hangman Adam Page, the living embodiment of Cowboy. Long may he reign.
Hangman Adam Page! The buckshot lariat! The man that said he would make Samoa Joe's life a living hell!
Samoa Joe versus the Hangman! Steel cage match! When that door closes, and it's just me and you in that ring.
Both champion and challenger are capable of incredible levels of violence.
Remember what I did the last time I was locked inside of a steel cage with another man.
There is nowhere for you to go! Samoa Joe, don't you worry about Booker time. The Hangman is going to catch you first.
Long may he reign.
The ring surrounded in more than 10,000 pounds of steel. Our main event is next.
First out will be Joe with his boys, or Dojo.
1/3 of the AEW World Trios champions, a former AEW World Champion, and a man consumed with jealousy of Hangman Adam Page. Right, you've known Samoa Joe for more than 2 decades. Have you ever seen this side of his personality?
I mean, there have been times that I have, and it's, Samoa Joe thinks last month at Wrestle Dream, losing to Hangman Adam Page, he thinks that was a fluke. The nice thing about cage matches is that, at least in theory, there shouldn't be any excuses. If Samoa Joe thinks last month at Wrestle Dream was a fluke, then this is his chance to prove it by winning his 2nd AEW World Championship and erasing all doubt.
Is this a new entrance? Just a little preview thing. Yeah, that's a new entrance.
he found his sense of self all over again. A renewed sense of purpose. Hangman Adam Page has been the heartbeat of all elite wrestling.
And he recently told SB Nation, once I defeated Joe at Wrestle Dream, I got the sense that Joe was disappointed in himself. And he had to rely on tactics such as the Death Riders. He also said, I think Joe overlooked me at Wrestle Dream. Well, we'll see what happens tonight.
Well, to make it official for one final time, let's head to the ring of the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, New Jersey! Your main event tonight is a steel cage match. Elite Wrestling World Championship. Is by pinfall or submission.
All right, before this match starts, I'm just gonna go real quick. I'll be back.
Beach, California, weighing 310 pounds, he is an AEW World Trios Champion. He is Samoa Joe. And here's his one. From Aaron's Creek, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds, he is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Hangman Adam Page.
How about the wins that Hangman has had in this title run? Beating MJF, beating Kyle Fletcher, beating Samoa Joe, beating John Moxley to win the title.
And beating John Moxley again in the rematch.
Right? This could be a perfect exclamation point to what has been a great title run.
Referee Paul Turner drawing the assignment for tonight's main event, the third man inside the steel cage.
You notice Hangman Adam Page's ribs are taped as well, as is his neck. You can see the toll that this championship run has taken on him.
The injury to the ribs, his most recent
we're about to start the cage match.
Hobbs, Joe's partner in the ops, in the AEW World Trios Championship. He was exacerbated this past Wednesday by Katsuyori Shibata. But the injury to the neck, as you
Lock
observed
up.
earlier, Brian.
Samoa Joe immediately attacking the midsection.
Knee strikes, battering the champion in the corner.
Be tired
To the neck
off stream.
Hangman Adam Page
So tired.
was the remnants of the build-up to that match with Kyle Fletcher. Brian, you know it's
Trying
better
to
than
slam him
anybody.
already.
A neck injury doesn't heal under the best of circumstances, but it certainly doesn't heal if you are competing and looking to defend the title at the highest level possible.
Yeah,
Ooh, big chop from Joe.
On a regular basis, even in matches, in non-title matches. I mean, we talked about the Falls Count Anywhere match against Powerhouse Will Hobbs, the match he had with Shibata just this past Wednesday on Dynamite.
Oh, Joe goes first into the cage.
The first to kiss the steel of the cage, and Hangman. Right hands to the head of his challenger.
Ooh, goes head
And
first.
the reason this match is even happening, you can see Hangman Adam Page wants this match. He wants this fight.
The thing I see with this match is he's not going to be able to hit the buckshot. At least not the normal way. I see him doing a front flip already busted open. Is Joe.
Well, it didn't take long, did it, for someone to go up against the steel cage? There is a hole in that steel cage, and that tells me there's some shards maybe sticking out.
And also, I mean, the rough, the texture, the powder coat that's on.
Like I was saying, the only way I see him doing a buckshot, possibly front flipping into his feet from
Very smart of Hangman
one of
going
the
after that
buckles.
cut. with those punches in the
into
corner.
the lariat. Nice movesault onto Samoa Joe.
Take Samoa Joe
Cover.
down now. The first cover of the match. Lateral
Nail.
press, Joe.
Not even a 1 count. Joe's not leaving any chances in this one.
Taking off a boot? Yep. Hangman, you saw the
About
boot
to hit him with the boot.
come off in the hands of Katsuyori Shibata last Wednesday night in Boston. Now, trying to drop the heel
Oh, low blow.
into the head of Samoa Joe, but Joe, I'm not sure if that caught Hangman low, but to the stomach.
Ugh.
Joe repeatedly dropping the boot across the face, and now,
Oh, now he eats the boot.
and the heel, the hard wooden heel into the head.
Jeez, pounding on Joe. Joe's taking an ass whooping. I've never really seen Joe in this position like that.
We've seen
Ooh, running
getting it back from
boot slam.
Adam Page.
Now,
Cover.
Hangman covers. Joe
Barely a
again,
one.
kick out of one. But Hangman, he referenced it in the build-up to this match. The world has seen how dangerous he can be inside of a steel cage. Samoa Joe experiencing it firsthand.
Joe bleeding everywhere.
Look at Joe, just pouring blood.
Pouring blood and, importantly, already heaving for breath.
Jesus, pouring.
Yeah, oddly enough, I've gone 60 minutes with each of these men. They both have incredible gas tanks.
Ooh.
JoJerz swinging for the fences, man.
Yeah, I don't expect Samoa Joe to get tired in this match. You can see he's fighting back now.
But at this point, Brian, I think for Samoa Joe, it becomes more about pacing himself with the blood loss, with Hangman Adam Page inside the steel.
Yeah, that's great. But sometimes all it takes with Samoa Joe is one thing.
Oh, now Adam is in.
Driving
Went
Hangman
into the
Adam Page
freaking
right
cage.
into the steel cage.
Or head first.
Samoa
Samoa
Joe,
Joe.
a crimson mask, literally.
Oh my
Buying
gosh.
himself some time is yet alternative checking the wound.
Jesus, blood on the camera
Yeah,
now.
I'm not sure. You know,
If you
we
look at
talked
the top.
earlier tonight about Kyle O'Reilly and the
And I'm
breath
pretty
work
sure
that he does. I didn't think the blood loss
Adam
would
Page
affect his cardio.
possibly
But I'm not sure if Samoa Joe does that
bleeding
same
now
kind
too.
of breath work. He's pouring blood.
And even if he did, Brian, this match was only made a steel cage match just 10 days ago. That's not nearly enough time to condition your lungs for the heavy load.
Yeah, but you see, he's bringing everything with full force too.
Joe's not the only one bleeding, guys.
Yep.
Hangman. He's about to open up.
Oh,
gosh,
rough
it is
landing on
returning
those
to the cage,
ropes.
And then Joe, the back elbow, and Hangman, his neck, that injured neck, striking both the middle and the bottom rope on the way down.
Yeah, and I think I just saw blood fly out of Hangman's mouth after that elbow.
Hangman trapped against the cage, and Joe using it to his advantage. Joe sandwiching Hangman and the Enziguri. As Hangman Adam Page. Oh, a grisly sight as the blood dripping into his eyes.
There's another grisly sight, Excalibur. Look at this. Goodness.
Just pouring.
That's things nightmares are made of right there.
Yeah, you're right there.
Oh, now Joe raking the face of Hangman across the steel back and forth. See Hangman trying to blink the blood away from his eyes. Brian, when that blood starts leaking down your face, getting into your eyes, it stings. Your involuntary bodily reaction is to start closing your eyes, to blink it. But then that puts you in jeopardy of not seeing what your opponent has in store for you next.
Yeah, that's a great point, but, you know, Hangman Adam Page has been in enough bloody brawls in the last couple of years that I think he knows not to close his eyes for too long. And you see him right now, his eyes are wide open.
Ooh, what a power slam from Samoa Joe. 2-0.
And Hangman
Great.
comes up clutching the midsection.
Hangman's body is bloody. I think a lot of that's from Joe, to be honest with you. But there's
Joe is just
the gash in the
center of the forehead. We saw at Blood and Guts, and we're seeing it again, just what paramount danger that cage, that steel surrounding the ring represents.
Yeah, you have to be careful of it even when you're hitting the ropes. Oh, punch right to the cut. Hangman Adam Page.
Hangman rising up, absorbing it.
Here comes what you call that second wind.
Hangman showing off his toughness, his chin there, absorbing these strikes, but Joe's got a strong chin.
Went for the eye.
To the eyes. Avoids the kick. Hangman.
German. Ooh.
Joe countering though.
Discus form. Nice.
Not just into the
Belly
cage, but into
to
the
back.
support.
Yes. Great call, that support, that steal. And I can see from my vantage point, but there's a bloody mark on that support on Joe's forehead.
Oh yeah, I see it from here too.
Wow.
Cowboy shit.
I mean, how tough is our AEW Men's
Yep,
World
there
Champion?
it is.
Now you got to look there up to the left side of your screen.
There's a forehead
Wow.
bouncing off of it.
Hangman. Double underhook perhaps now.
Sleeper.
Slips in.
Oh, slips out with the
Clutch
blood.
attempt. Hangman.
Roll
ready
up.
for it. Counters. Joe kicks out. And now
Oh,
Coquina
Coquina.
clutch from Hangman. Can he force Joe to submit to his own hold?
Or get him to pass out with his blood loss. It's much easier to pass out in some of these strangles.
In the midst of puddles of blood in the freaking ring.
Ooh.
The ring in this main event, like an abattoir, even at this early stage.
Juranagi. Nice.
Hangman. Joe trying to clear the blood from his face, but as soon as he does, more and more blood pours down to replace it.
I thought I saw Samoa Joe just now a little bit wobbly. I think you might be right about what you said earlier, Excalibur, about how the blood loss is affecting Samoa Joe.
Joe could be inadvertently fading. You could get lightheaded, you can get dizzy very easily due to the blood loss. Hangman got his boot on the middle rope. Joe, though, battering him, but Hangman battering back. Top turnbuckle pad removed. Oh, Joe!
Oh, going for that muscle
Muscle
buster.
buster, yeah.
Joe, the muscle buster.
Oh,
Hangman
biting him.
biting him.
Biting him.
Biting the cut.
Look at that. He probably got a chunk of his forehead in his mouth.
And a whole lot of blood as well.
I think it's very safe to say this has been one of the most violent nights ever in AEW. Don't you agree? And this comes...
That's on the heels.
Muscle buster.
10 days removed from Blood and Guts.
Exactly.
But wait a second, Joe.
Never seen anything like this.
Joe was thinking maybe the avalanche muscle buster, but instead Hangman, the headbutts, and Joe face first into the steel once again. Hangman.
That's it. Power bomb. Ooh.
Oh, look at this.
Trying.
Samoa Joe back up to his feet.
Going for a dead eye. Nope.
Away.
Shibata trying to get involved.
You can see it, the cage is locked.
Down it. Shibata now with the AEW Men's World Championship title belt. Ref buying Joe some time to recover. Some head games here by the Ops.
That game's what it's all about.
Shibata
gonna climb?
Shibata scaling.
Shibata trying to climb the cage.
Climbing the freaking...
Shibata scaling the cage.
Eddie Kingston!
Eddie Kingston! Trying to drag Shibata back down to ground level. Shibata, he and Eddie were fighting on the same side. Just a few minutes ago. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, the referee got caught.
The confusion. Referee Paul Turner.
Dead eye.
The dead eye. He's got it. 1, 2, 3.
Joe is smack dab out, and there's nobody to count.
Paul Turner.
Oh, look who it is. Hobbs. How powered is it?
And the cage door now open. Battering Hobbs and Hobbs with that AEW Men's World Championship belt, swinging for the head.
Ooh, low blow.
That's a great equalizer, I can tell you that.
And now it's
Oh.
to go into the cage.
Oh, cleaner.
From behind, Kikina clutch.
And this is how Samoa Joe got his shot by winning that four-way match, tapping that hook with the Kikina clutch.
Oh, into that buckle.
Exposed turnbuckle.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Buckshot. That makes sense. Where's the ref? The ref is still fucking down. Jesus. And then there's Hook. Where you gonna hit? Oh! The ops.
Has he been part of the ops all along?
Jesus.
What did we just witness?
And Samoa Joe.
Muscle busting.
Joe, he's out of the path, it's clear.
Joe's gonna be champion, isn't he? Oh, won the title. All right. Dude, he needs to get a towel. He is bleeding badly.
You know, he mentioned earlier that he had backup. Remember that? During the tailgate brawl.
For the second time, Samoa Joe claims the richest prize in our sport, the AEW Men's World Championship. And Samoa Joe, he said it himself, the ops.
There's something gonna happen.
I don't think Hook ever left ops. And if you connect the dots, right all along, if you connect the dots, you know that you can almost take part in this.
Okay.
I cannot believe what we just witnessed. Samoa Joe. Look, making a pivotal decision. Who knows if it was tonight or if it was months ago.
There's the dojo.
But Hangman Adam Page, his reign has won.
Darby?
And the lights have dropped here.
What are they looking at? Swerve? Is this Swerve? If it is, I use the right song on my social media. Dude, you're bleeding a lot. Whose house? Yeah, that's Prince Nana. Big pop. Whose house?
We in the money, my friend.
This is a dope song. Come on, play it. Skit, skit.
Whose house is it? Whose house is it? Most dangerous, most dangerous, most dangerous. Whose house is it? Whose house is it? We must jump in and deliver the rush. Slide out on the roof, flawless. Go from out the river's flawless. You know what the beast want this. You do you expect the fortress. See chef on the horse and all
I didn't hear the rest of it, but so far I like the old one better.
Put a gun in the last fat lane. Blow it down, let it go with shit brain. 100 joints in the same neck brain. Action camera, land in the camera. Piece them up, get money in hands. Eat land with the guy in Lambos. The rest all good with the Lambos. Houses in. Dangerous, most dangerous, most dangerous. Whose house is it? Whose house is it? Whose house is it? Most dangerous. For mercy every day y'all pray. But never mind, I've had the bell many a time. Uniform, no pen in the mind, the menace to eye, the criminal mind, step aside, no enemy.
Oh, hit the camera. Oh, big right to one of those. Huge right. Knocked him out of the ring.
Samoa Joe's first reign as AEW Men's World Champion has returned, and he has immediately put the newly crowned champion on notice. Swerve Strickland dismantling the Ops Dojo.
Oh, what a backbreaker. Ooh.
Taking them all apart as Samoa Joe and the rest of the Ops retreat up to the ramp. And Swerve. Oh, Swerve. Wrenches the ankle.
You shouldn't have brought white Air Forces, yo.
Oh, Swerve. A dangerous, dangerous man.
Oh, fuck.
Swerve just taking all of these men apart.
And one of you left. Got the guy hard.
For good measure.
Someone's up.
Conman and Swerve standing shoulder to shoulder.
Well, Samoa Joe, new champion. And the return of Swerve. I like his older song. Sorry.
Reign supreme, he stands atop All Elite Wrestling as the men's world champion.
I mean, this is not bad, but for compared to his other one, yeah. All right. Let me know what you thought. Let me know what was your favorite match. Jesus, there was quite a bit of good ones. John Moxley, just because I like to see him fall apart. Kenny Omega and Jurassic Express, the trios match for $1 million. The Kyle Fletcher, he lost. FTR won. Geez, there's a lot of new champions. Yeah, I think the ending was also a good moment. But anyways, let me know in the comments what was your favorite match or moment. Like, subscribe, and that I've been Lobo. I'll see you next time.